Greetings and welcome back. We are on day 34, and it seems I forgot to switch my thingamajiggy. That was supposed to be the welcome. Right. Derps from hell. Yeah, we are on day 34 of Satisfactory with derps. Today we are running a little bit earlier than usual due to, stuff happening in real life. So we're starting on a European time schedule just to see if we can, keep things going, but make it fit with what's happening in real life, at least in my case. Let's see if we can get some stuff started. Oops, I need to get the right window. My window is stirred up. There we go. Right, so we are at home base. We have a few things to look into today. One of the things will be to get the rest of the turbo power plant hopefully up and running, and we have a couple of other projects, but let's see if we can find the other derp and see what he's got himself entangled into. Yeah, looks like we have a lot of stuff to deal with. Alright, let's go see if we can find him. Hey derp.
Hola.
Hola.
Sharing my screen with you.
Awesome. Right. If you can, did you drop your thingamajiggy?
My link? No, not yet. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm just gonna grab it for Sky. So
Done.
Here we go. I need to not open. I need to copy.
Right, there we go. I am full up of compacted coal, and there is still more coming in.
Yeah, I figured there would be a bit there, but I'll see if I can grab the rest of it. Oh, a lot of stuff is coming in here. Let me grab the hypertube and get that factory shut off, because we definitely don't need that running.
No.
Keep it simple, 420. Lovely name. Hey, Sky.
Hey, Sky.
We logged on to a little bit of an oopsie here. We ran into yet another issue with the priority switches, causing chaos and mayhem on the power grid. So we decided to once and for all get rid of all the priority switches, simply because they keep bugging. This time it wasn't the power grid being randomly switched off. This time it was, for some odd reason, merging our... wow, it's foggy up here today. It was merging two power grids together into one, which it definitely shouldn't be doing because they were physically separated. But that effectively meant that we all of a sudden had geothermal generators becoming wireless with the main grid, which was kind of cool when you think about it, but at the same time it was also causing a hell of a lot of issues. So we decided to get rid of the priority switches completely, and then when one of us, I forget who, went up here to replace the switch, the black boomstick factory was accidentally left on. So, oops.
Oh, that would have been my fault. I didn't realize I was going to switch that production facility off. Sorry.
And it's all good. It's all good.
Too focused on just pulling the switches at the time.
Yeah, I mean, we were running everywhere to pull switches and whatnot, so we were bound to screw something up. But basically, the problem we're facing now is that our random overflow back at home base is being completely drowned in compacted coal and black powder, which we definitely don't need.
No, I've emptied the buffer of compacted coal and black powder.
Nice.
So there is about half a container left of compacted coal and about half a container just about of black powder.
Ah, okay.
But it's all up in the unsorted overflow now.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Little dribs and grabs that are still coming in.
Yeah. It's gonna be a while before it's done doing all that. Let's see if this works a little better with the game audio. I know that the train is pretty damn loud. And I have been trying to adjust it down a little bit to hopefully avoid being drowned out by the train too much. But, you know, we will eventually get it right. Right, so let's see. I think all of the black powder we could probably just sink.
Oh, you want to link it? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me drop some of this coal off.
I doubt that there's any room left in the. Oh, actually, there might be a little bit of room left in the box, but it's. Yeah, might as well just sink it.
Yeah,
and then we'll grab whatever compacted coal we can. Assuming you put some of it over here somewhere. There we go.
Yeah,
yeah. We'll grab the rest of it and stuff it on the train. AzureTai is from the UK.
Hola.
He is my brother from another mother. Zoink.
Moving around like I had this ticket right now.
Yeah. Let's see. Yoink.
I found it.
Yoink.
Found it. I should have just come down here and learn that.
Let's see.
Did you take all my noms?
No. I shouldn't have. I don't want to be spaceborne right now, thank you.
There was 12 left. We got everything.
Alright, cool. Yeah, it's still gonna trickle in because there was a lot buffered up there, but the supply line is only a 60, so it'll take a while.
Yeah.
We will have a little bit to clean up when we get back, but for now, let's head down to Blue Crater and see if we can fire up some more of the turbo fuel plant.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Technically, we still would have wait for the 60 module to fully stabilize.
Yes.
It was near enough there, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, but I'm thinking by the time
that we can fire up the two 120s.
Should be good enough, though we might actually want to try and get the first module stable, because if we fire up module number 2 and 1 is still unstable, we don't know which of the 2 we need to address.
Point taken. Yes, we'll go down and have a look, and yeah, if module 1's still not fully there, I think it was the last 2 generators that we needed to wait until they got to 100%, wasn't it?
Yeah, the underclocked one and the one at 100% overclocked, or 250% overclocked, sorry. Those are the ones that we probably will have to monitor for another 5-10 minutes or so. Though I suspect by the time we get down there, we're probably in the ballpark. But we should definitely try and get that stabilized first, so we don't have misleading readings.
Yeah, I agree.
So, it will make it a little easier for us to figure out what's what. Let's try and see if this is better. If you have it, grab your cup of coffee, because it's going to be a long evening. And yes, my voice is still a little ish. But
For those watching my stream, you can see my mouse pop up every now and then. I'm trying to enable all things view. Bear with me a minute. Enable Steam Overlay, okay?
yes. We are probably gonna have a little bit of frame drop as we get down here. It's an unfortunate part of the game. Running through these areas, loading them for the first time in this session. It tends to cut a few frames here and there, sometimes a lot. We have areas where I drop all the way down to 9 frames per second.
Every time we both jump on and we do the train ride, we usually do it about 10 minutes before we go live, just to get all the lag out of the way. It's always a competition between me and Sheridan to see who can get the lowest frames.
Yes. Unfortunately, due to my real life 9, I win.
Wow. Yeah, I should have 10. Oh, 13 again.
I'm up to 16, 8,
Nice.
7.
I got 9.
7.
This is all due to belt lag.
That's belt lag and load lag and all that stuff. But once we're through these spikes, it's done.
I've found it's just belt lag.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
When we had this plate set up before we did any of the belting, minimal frame drop with the low lag.
Yeah.
The moment you have belts with items moving on it, oh my god, it plummets.
Well, the interesting thing is we don't exactly have... we have belts with items on them, but they're not moving.
Polymer resin.
Oh, true. Yes. So...
Fortunately, that is constantly running from production module 1.
Yes, it is. Let's get rid of this guy. Just for good measure.
I'm just gonna go from the start and check.
Right. Oh, you had stuff to load. Interesting.
I think I dropped some stuff off in there last round.
Ah, right.
100.
Yeah, it looks pretty good with the red theme.
Okay.
We've kind of color themed everything. This is our little tiny power plant. A small, tiny power plant. All of the refineries here at the front purple because they are producing heavy oil residue. The next over is a set of blenders that mix the heavy oil residue with water to create diluted fuel, hence the yellow-orange. And then a set of red refineries because they are converting the fuel into turbo fuel.
Actually,
and
if you
then
look
a whole set of
bit closer,
generators.
they've all got a band color as well.
Yes,
So
they do.
the band color indicates what they're taking in generally. So this the orange for fuel in, red for turbo fuel out. Likewise with the
Yeah, these have black bands because it's crude oil in and heavy oil residue out.
and likewise with these. I went with the oil product in rather than the water in, because that's the main thing, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, these are orange band with, sorry, purple band with orange prominent. So you wanted to know how I kind of preset and got this a bit stable, a bit quicker than what we normally have, right?
Yeah, I kind of got the gist of it.
Well, I've got to do exactly the same to the last generator.
Okay, cool.
Because the what we have at the moment is on the right-hand side, the last generator is underclocked. All the other generators are running full overclock.
Yeah. And let me get up from here. We actually have to let them restabilize because there is, I don't know if it's intentional or whatever it is, but we just restarted the server and logged on straight after. And that essentially means that every pipe and every liquid intake and output essentially gets cleared.
Oh, really? I
yes.
did not know that. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It gets cleared, and then things kind of take a while to restabilize. I don't know if that holds true. Somebody mentioned that things would be cleared and then put back to what they were, but I honestly don't know.
2.8 a minute, so...
But they'll take a few minutes to get back up to speed. Interestingly enough, though, it's still holding relatively stable, just above 5 gigawatts. Oh, actually, it does drop down.
Yeah, because this end generator is underproducing or being underfed fuel at the moment.
Yes.
Which I'm just working on right now.
Yeah, sweet. I'm gonna go over and put all the compacted coal into the supply cache for Group 2.
I will just come over with you because I've got to do the same.
How much coal do you have on you?
About half an inventory full.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit more than I can carry.
Yeah, a little bit.
Kind of filled up my inventory.
Just let me know where you would like the buffers.
Let's see, half and half. Over at Group 2, so that would be the very east set of containers. So let's see. Get 16 stacks of this stuff in here, and another 16 in here. There we go. How much do we then have left? There we go. Get rid of that. Thank you very much. And of course it's going to run some of it out because we now have a lot of empty lines that need filling. Some kind of level or other thing that shows progress. Well, yes and no. The thing in my upper right-hand corner, complete phase 4. The top 4 items shows the next space elevator unlock goal. So we need to produce all those items and deliver them to the space elevator back at home base. See if I can get out of here quick.
Sorry to interrupt for a minute.
Yep.
I'm not sure how, but a single piece of coal ended up in one of these. The coal.
Okay, did you grab it?
I've grabbed it, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just doing a visual check, just that was the only one.
Okay. So.
Unless one of us may have picked up a piece by mistake.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Eesh, I'm getting run over by trains here. Left, right, and center.
Right.
Right.
I'm
so.
Go back over and work on stabilizing that in.
Generator. Yes. So that thing up there. We're essentially going through. Let's see. Is it five phases in total? I think.
I believe so. 5 phases.
5 phases.
The 6th phase is complete, right?
I think so. Yeah. But essentially, we're building this platform, space platform, for, I'm guessing, some sort of, I don't know, further colonization or something. And as part of going through the progression is building, in essence, more and more complex and bigger factories to produce all of these different complex items. The other way that we can, in essence, measure progress is by using the research station, the MAM. The MAM is literally the research tech tree. Though it does actually have 2 kinds of unlocked systems. The MAM essentially points out a bunch of different nodes that we can find items or start crafting items to unlock. They then provide us with some form of new tech that helps speed some things up. Let's see. Among the things that we get is the AI limiter, which opens up for, say, smart splitters, so we can filter things going through a splitter. It becomes a filtering device then. Further down the line, we get things like switches and the actual smart splitter and programmable splitters with bigger filters, stuff like that. So MAM research is separate from the actual production progression, which takes place in the hub. And while we were building all of this, we had a few mishaps here and there with deaths and whatnot, because hostile creatures and things go when you've spent them too much. So we had a few deaths, and we decided to move the hub here, just so we didn't have to go from all the way up here in this area, all the way across a couple of biomes to get back down here to pick up our death chest. But
it was that whole train ride plus.
Yes.
Every time we died.
Every single time. And then we moved the hub down here temporarily, just so we could respawn a little quicker. But this is where the main progression happens. It's done through the hub unlocks, which start at tier 0 with all of the very basic recipes being unlocked. Then as we go further, things like foundations and walls are unlocked. We get logistics upgrades. We get the actual field research, which is the MAM stuff. And then, obstacle clearing, parts assembly with new autocrafters and all sorts of stuff. And we've cleared tier 7, and we are about to go into tier 8. We have pre-selected advanced aluminium production because that will unlock fused modular frames and cooling systems and heat sinks for us, which are in essence the next components we need to get anywhere in terms of the 4 space elevator products. But we were running out of power, so we diverted for a couple of weeks to build this place. To put it into perspective a little bit, let me see if I can find... Of course I can't find a power pole here anywhere, but I can make one. So I have power right there. Right, so currently our grid is capable of producing 17,500 megawatts. That's 17.5 gigawatts. Our maximum consumption, if every single machine is running, is currently at 19 gigawatts, which is bad. But we're on average running somewhere between 13 and 15 gigawatts, depending on production rates and whatnot. So we're still relatively within the safe zone, but we're effectively out of free space on the power. So that's why we've built this place. And when we are done with this place and everything here is up and running stable, we should have a surplus output of about 67 gigawatts. So that's 67,000 megawatts on top. So that should give us a little bit of breathing room to start building some of the new stuff from tier 8, hopefully. Right, so Lee is meticulously tweaking things to get the generators to run stable.
And had to go back and redo the turbo fuel feed-in again.
Yeah.
So that is something we're going to have to watch every time we reboot the server.
Yeah, unfortunately.
On every single module.
Unfortunately, yes. Kind of a pain in the butt, but
yep, that is what it is for the moment.
Eventually, I'm thinking we can probably replace this with nuclear power. Though,
yeah, once we're ready for that, definitely.
Yeah, I would prefer if we can try and hold out until we get the recycling technology, so we don't have to deal with the waste, because that can build up pretty quick.
If I can get the ratios set correctly on these valves, where I don't need, or neither of us need to adjust them, then it will auto-correct itself. That's kind of what I'm aiming for right now.
Yeah, sounds good.
But as you know, with this game and the math, it is very, very finicky.
Unfortunately, no, we're not getting paid for finding bugs.
Nice, because we found a fair few.
Oh yes, and we've reported a fair few. But one thing that I need to address here is actually a slight little issue that we are technically speaking running into now. So this train is coming in with a bit more sulfur. At the moment, I'm running a double cache system essentially. So this is the intake cache for full industrial containers. That's a fair bit of items. And then the production caches here, all of these are completely filled. This is to ensure that we have a little bit of a buffer when all this is eventually running at full speed. just in case something happens. I don't know. We accidentally cut a wire we shouldn't, or whatever, so we can get back and get things running again. But the problem that we're facing now is that when we fire up the next group of assemblers, we are in essence firing up 24 of these assemblers to produce the compacted coal needed for the fuel to turbo fuel conversion. But that also means that we will be, at least to begin with, kind of massively overproducing the compacted coal. And that's because we kind of have to start up these modules one at a time, at least to try and stabilize them somewhat, so we don't end up with a power supply that looks like it was a hot rhythm. Best is if it's somewhat stable. But a single one of these smaller modules will far from consume the amount of compacted coal coming out of 24 of these assemblers. So part of what I need to address is dealing with, in essence, overcapacity on stuff coming in, because we don't exactly want the trains to end up being completely clogged up to the point where they are not really transferring anything, which may very well happen. So part of what I need to do today is I need to have a look at this intake cache and see if I can't move it a little bit, so I can insert a couple of these guys, because these things have an overflow option. And yeah, exactly, we don't want power supplies that shoot fire out the back. And that's likely to happen here if I don't address the issue. So these conveyor lifts are connected straight up to the freight platforms above. And they are set up to move the items as quickly as we can possibly do it at the moment down to these containers, just to try and clear the freight platforms as quick as possible, because then there's space available for the next train coming in with its goods needing to unload. So what I need to do is move this forward a little bit if I can, and then see about inserting some of those smart splitters. So if this container ends up completely filled, then the smart splitter will send the overflow somewhere else. And for that purpose, I'm probably going to set up a couple more containers, because it's going to be a little bit too much if I end up setting up one sink per line. That's 8 sinks, that's 16 sinks, that's a lot of space. What we can do is we can build up some of these, like, just gonna grab a little bit of space here, there, and then so we can set up these resource sinks, and they let us pipe or belt items into them. They then destroy those items and convert them into standard points. These points we can then use to generate tickets that we can use to buy additional stuff. That's yet another form of progression. Among the things that we have bought, this railing stuff here, catwalks, stop closing my menu, thank you. Things like roofing, these frames of different kinds of beams and pillars and whatnot, all of these aesthetic blocks and objects, those are things that we can buy through the Awesome Shop using those tickets. We've already bought everything, so not really a whole lot more that we can buy, except for some statues of different things. But the sink then still provides us with an option to get rid of excess items. Everything we mine in the game is infinite, so there's no real huge loss in just deleting a bunch of items. Because, you know, with infinite stuff, we can, you know, just produce the amount that we need and then no problem. Let's see. I technically speaking need to move this quite a bit forward actually. Unless I just shift these, which I guess I could. So if I shift those off to the side instead, then let's see, that station is empty. So I'm thinking if I do something akin to maybe this instead. Let's get some built stuff over here. Just gonna do a quick test here. Thing is, I need to get it somewhat decently placed, and I would prefer not having to rebuild all of this because it's a little bit of a pain in the butt. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and see exactly where we end up if I put an elevator there and then a smart splitter, which we should be able to place here. It's not a smart splitter. And that then puts the container right there. So let's see, how many grid spaces is that? Oh, that's the edge. So 1, 2, 3. So I need to move them 3 to one side, and I should be able to insert that and have enough room for that. Right, let's see. Not a problem at all. I mean, if you don't know the game and all of its details, then it can be a bit confusing. And the math in this game is absolutely brutal at times. And yes, I really meant math. Pretty much everything that we have done since the very beginning has been calculating ratios and speeds and figuring out how many machines of this do we need to handle a production of that many, and it's a bit of a nightmare sometimes. But once it's all built and everything is running, it is very satisfactory. Pun definitely intended. Right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. So technically speaking, I should be able to put it here. So how about we do this, this, and then go yoink, yoink. Oh, and when destroying something or deconstructing something, you get 100% of the items back. So there is literally no loss in the game. And that is not going to be enough. How about this then? Yep, that works. So I need one of these. And get that raised up to about there. Just there. And you can go away. Thank you. That way I can get down here and stack up a couple of these guys. Let's see, I think that's it, yep. And we just go any here and overflow there. And yes, I know that overflow direction is not particularly good, but we shall fix that later. Overflow. Connection in here. Connection in there. And then we just need to get these guys hooked up. To there. To there. Like. So that means when the next load comes in, they should be running through this. Currently it's not connected here, so it won't go anywhere, but once I get to that point, it shouldn't be that big an issue. Just want to check. Train coming in now. So how come you are not your correct color, Gotsa? You are supposed to be like this color. There, thank you. Yes, I must have hit it with a swatch at some point. Oh, I probably did that while we were fixing things over. Beautification stuff. That's not a hole. Oh yeah. Thank you. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of in this. Let's see. We do have a couple of tools that we use to assist us in this. There's a whole bunch of different kinds of calculators out there that can be used to try and calculate, things like production ratios and figuring out how many machines we need to achieve that particular amount. These are the wrong speeds. There. And we have made use of some of these calculators simply because this entire power plant, I think I spent maybe 15 minutes doing all of the calculations for the 160 module alone by hand. And it takes a minute and a half to 2 minutes to set it up in one of those calculators compared. So there's a lot of time that can be saved just using those. But it's still quite a bit of a nightmare because even though we have tools to assist us, we still need to remember those ratios and amounts and quantities when we're building things. And at times that can be a little bit of a challenge to keep track of, especially when we're trying to, figure out exactly where we're going to put stuff compared to other stuff. That can be a bit of a challenge at times, but, you live and learn. You need to be there.
Oil refineries is buffering again. I had the ratio set wrong.
Oh, okay. Yeah, shit happens.
Got to wait a little bit.
I'm doing the intake overflow handling.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream.
So, yep. This one is going to run the sulfur through, but the other three are going to get stuck because there are no conveyor lifts underneath them now. So in a sec they will just sit there and do nothing. Still kind of fun watching that unloading animation. There we go, and that one's empty.
I shall be right back for a brief moment.
Quali. So go down here and get these fixed up. Same as this guy down here. Now, one cool thing is that we do know that there is a fixed set quantity of coal and sulfur that is able to make it into this station per minute. I have wildly built this to overcapacity, and I did that specifically to move things as quick as possible. Technically speaking, every train car that comes in here will never be able to surpass 315 items per minute. That is the, in essence, production capacity of the places that are delivering the ores. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
So, because we know the exact maximum rate, that now gives me the advantage that I can make use of that maximum quantity when dealing with this overflow. Even though we are technically speaking, in essence, overflow, this one needs to be any and overflow there. Even though we're technically moving things a lot faster than what we will be able to merge, it still isn't that huge of an issue because we know the maximum rate that things can come in on. Each car, like I said, 315 a minute at full capacity. These belts can move 780 per minute, so that's a total of, let's see, 1560 per minute that we can move from the freight platform down into this container. That also means that with these overflows, I do have the benefit that of being able to merge them together, and through that merging, migrate them over to a single belt instead of a double, and still be able to clear the freight platform even when overflowing before the next train comes in. So that's part of the benefit of working through all the math by hand, basically. So set these to any and overflow. Thank you. And I can hook that up, and get these down. Did I put a belt on the previous one? Yes, I did. Cool. So that was a relatively easy fix to get the overflow handling on. It's not done yet. Need to do more stuff. But I figured I might as well do the other side while I'm at it, and then work on the overflow afterwards. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make use of a little bit of a trick. And the trick I'm going to make use of is I'm going to set up an overflow cache, just like we have the intake cache. I'm going to set up an overflow cache. And that overflow cache is going to consist of 2 of these on either side. Seeing as I have the space available for it, might as well make use of it. And that way I can then a sneaky dragon woke up. Hey, dragon.
Hey, Dragon.
Nah, we decided to jump in a private call this time. Sorry. We were running late, both of us, and just couldn't be bothered, and usually there's not a whole lot of Europeans active on Nix's Discord this time of day, so we figured we'd just stay in the private for now. Apart from that, we didn't know if you would wake up anytime soon or show up or anything. So, sorry, buddy. Anyway, so these are going to be the overflow caches. I'm then going to hook those up to a couple of mergers and send it out to a couple of sinks somewhere. Now, the problem with the sink is that it is actually a little bit too tall. So even if I stick it in here, the corner maybe, its antenna is still going to stick up through the floor because this building is just not tall enough. And as luck would have it, I seem to have placed it right in the middle of the train track, so we can actually not see the antenna. Oh, never mind. There it is.
And luckily the trains go straight over it.
Yes. But it still doesn't look too good. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to see if I can stick them on the outside back here. And then maybe run those caches down to the very bottom, because then I can, technically speaking, add a platform down here and stick those ugly ass sinks out here. Get rid of those. And then just stick them down here. And that then completely clears underneath the rail platform, just because I have that 2 wall additional height down there, so that'll give me the space I need. And if I compact these a little bit further, let's see, 2, 4, I can just exactly put 6 until I hit the windows. So that would give me, let's see, 3 times 780, that's 2340. And we are running in 2 times 1260, so that's 25, which means I actually do need a 4th sink to be able to get rid of the excess quick enough. So I kind of have to calculate with that when I set those up. So I might just run each of these overflow caches straight to a sink outside. Job done. Right, let's get the other side hooked up here. These should be empty. Keeping in mind we are still running production here, so a little bit of coal goes out of these boxes every now and again, and the same for the sulfur. It's not a whole lot, because we're technically speaking only running just over 2 assemblers doing compacted coal for us, so it's not a whole lot. It's going to be vastly different once we fire up Group 2. But we'll get there. We will get there. I need to be upstairs to do this, because I actually do need to kill off the majiggies here. Thank you so much, Dragon. We really appreciate it. Much more than you may know. Let's see, that will be there and there. And might as well grab these while I'm at it. Get rid of them. Yeah, speaking of Fixmas, I don't know if you saw, Dragon, but Coffee Stain actually released a video the other day talking a bit about Fixmas. And from what I gathered from Snot's remarks, if if we are familiar with Fixit, it should be relatively easy for us to get started with a few changes here and there. A few, you know, more eye candy kind of things, I'm guessing. Let me see if I can find it for you. Coffee stain. Studios. Get ready for Fixmas. And let me find my thingamajiggy here again. There's the video. I think. Yeah. Oh, apologies. It seems that it took some kind of annoying delayed time index, whatever. Let's get rid of this one. Yoink. There we go. But essentially, Fixmas, for those of us that have played it, will probably not be all that different from what we're used to. He was, as he should be, you know, relatively vague about things, just to avoid spoiling it for newcomers to the game. But I think the Dragon's Pond area that we set up for the project should prove sufficient for it. These upgraded. They should be. These belted in. Yoink. There we go. And we have coal waiting. Nice. Well, let's put it this way. If I'm not completely mistaken, you've got about somewhere between 50 and 60 foundations worth of space that you can go straight west from the platform that we have built until you hit world border, if not more. Rough estimates, somewhere between 50 and 60, maybe 70 foundations, so there should be plenty of space out there. We didn't go find the cutest, smallest poster stamp for you. We went and found you a good, decent area. Gotta make sure that we've got plenty of space for Dragon's projects. Because he tends to go just as bonkers as we do. Especially when it involves Fixmas. Oh, heck yeah. Right, so these need to be configured the same way. Let's see, that one, copy, paste. Just to check. Alright, sometimes the dedicated server doesn't exactly always set these things up properly when you paste. Reoccurring bug with it. Fortunately, it's like they're running two different code bases between the base game and the dedicated server. It's a bit annoying at times.
I have some news. What type would you like? Good news or bad news?
I'll take the medium news.
Medium news. I'll get it.
David.
No, okay. We are ready to disconnect geothermal to then test the stability of Module 1.
We actually can't do that unless we physically cut the cable. But I can.
Just long enough to see the graph.
Yeah. That's actually a very good point. So I think I'm gonna go put up a separate switch for that. But it's going to be down in the logistics level. I assume that would be okay. Let's see.
Yeah, as long as we don't mind running another power pole right next to it.
That's super easy to set up. Let's see. So, yes, good sir. You shall be getting your power pole and other goodies, stuffies. Let's see. So how about I just run that switch right about here, maybe? And then geotherm power. Let's see, your power pole, power information pole is gonna be here. Cool. Yeah, that wasn't the best placement. It's actually pretty hard. Let's see, we'll plonk it there maybe. Yeah, that's a little better. So that means that one. And then, yep. And yep. And yep. And see, just to make absolutely certain, both of them are coupled in now, so plonk. That puts us down to
This is actually not showing anything.
Oh.
The power pole. 444.4, that's exactly what we needed.
This power pole should be showing something. It is 444.4.
Wasn't for me.
Give it another try.
Oh, there we go. No, now it's showing up. And she's stable.
Sweet. Okay. Feel free to go flick on. Oh yeah, let's head up and flick on group 2. This is gonna be fun.
Go for it.
So we now have completed the first stage of firing up this place and getting it stabilized. That is, module 1 is fully online now. And that means that module 1 will now be powering the next module that we fire up, including the miners that will provide us with the additional coal and sulfur needed for it. So we're just going to fire up both and let things run. And rum roll, please. Ding. And that puts our max consumption up to about 2 gigawatts. There we go. It's gonna take a while before, but it's kind of interesting to see that we've already leveled out at 1790 megawatts running. What is interesting about this right now is that, actually, let me grab this guy. Like, see, what we've done is we have now enabled this second module. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for all of this to, you know, get the crude oil and the water and all that stuff all the way up here. But of interest is that we now have the first arc producing. All of these are showing green, which means every single one of them is producing. And this module will output that many a minute. 30,
Yes, many a minute.
yes, many a minute. So let's see, 37 and a half a minute. So 37.5 times 24, that's 900 compacted coal per minute coming out of this one arc. Yes, a shitload a minute. You're absolutely right. We're putting 600 in, 600 coal, 600 sulfur, and we're getting 900 compacted coal out of this entire arc per minute. So that is a quite significant amount. At some point, yep, there goes the first belt. First belt here is now running because some of it is accepting. Both of them should actually be running. Why are they not running? There is something wrong, good sir. Oh, it's not running because the second belt goes over to the 120, the next 120 and the first 240 module. That's why. Those are currently turned off. So it's doing exactly what it's supposed to. The other little, in air quotes, issue that we're gonna have here is, get some light on here, is actually this stuff. Because at the moment we are getting a metric shit ton of compacted coal, as we can see. That is then put into a load balancer, equally distributing the load between the two belts, and then going into the containers. This allows for one container to fill up completely, while the other one can run dry, but over time that load balancing will ensure that these two containers end up balancing out the way they're supposed to. Yes, that's exactly why the climber is shit at the moment. So yeah, we are running a pretty high production of compacted coal now. And that also means these belts are moving at a pretty nice speed now.
Oh, also,
yes.
This will test that theory about the Mark 1 pipes to the Mark 2 on the water extractors.
Yes, it will.
We'll find out before.
We shall definitely find out. So at the moment, we are digging into the supply caches here. We are doing that because it takes a minute or two for the remote mine. So let's see, I'm not entirely sure which train this is. That is the Alpha train. So this train leaving now fetches sulfur from that station over there. We have a second train that runs all the way up the hill, all the way over there, over the mountain top and down into a valley, and picks up sulfur. And there's a second train that runs there to get coal. Coal train is coming down now.
We had a valve that got deleted.
Oh?
Oh. Module 2 on the left hand side, as you're looking from the control station, the furthest crude oil producing processing plant.
Huh.
The two bits of pipe were there, but for whatever reason the junction bit was not.
That's odd.
I wonder why that wasn't getting any processing anything.
Yes, we can upgrade belts if we want to. Part of what I've done here is to... yeah, he's high as a kite. Part of what I've done here is to kind of try to use the belt speeds as a natural speed limiting factor. And as an example, I will actually go over to this arc over here, because this guy actually starts out pretty slow on the far end. So back here, coming from the assembler that produces the compacted coal, we have a 60 per minute belt, so a Mark 1. Runs over to the next one, merges in with that, which is where it then becomes Mark 2, because the combined capacity of those two is greater than the total capacity of a Mark 1. So as capacity goes up, so does the belt speed. But overall, since we will never have more than 300 per level, 300 a minute per level on the assembler arc, a Mark 4 belt is sufficient, which has a maximum capacity of 480 a minute. So that unfortunately also means that we have to run through two of them, because the Mark 5 belt just isn't fast enough to handle the 900 a minute that's coming out in total. 450 a minute. It's 300 going in, 450 coming out. With a max capacity of 480, that leaves us a little leeway. But yeah, there's a bit of yeah. The first module, let's see, as far as I remember, it requires 106 or 108 per minute. We were
106.67.
106.67. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We were only producing 90 per minute, which of course isn't enough, but that's part of the reason why I have these cache containers here. So we pre-cached this container completely filled, and then we've taken overload from the next module, feeding it back into the first one, to ensure that we, over time, with more modules running, will get the quantities needed to sustain the first module. And since we're massively overproducing right now, I actually need to go focus on the overflow handling, because we will probably run into some kind of intake issue at some point soonish. Actually, let's double check these. We're still good. Yeah, we're only 6 to 7 slots still available in those. And these were running a little lower, but they will catch up again. That much is certain. So let me get the overflow handling done up here. Let us see if I'm going. See, we can't do the. Yeah, let's do the merger trick. So let's see, we need dot guy out here. I should probably put it here. So that means we will put. Is that gonna stick out through the wall? Of course it is. Yes. That sucks. That we do not like. Let's see, we'll do the bottom one here then, I think.
Excuse me.
Maybe pull it out here.
slow.
Nah, I can't do that. Oof, this is annoying. Let's see, we will do this instead. Then we can grab a Mark 5, run that in there. Do a conveyor lift here. Run that there. That should be good enough. And then put that up here. Rinse and repeat over yonder. That's not the correct device. Like. Get that up to the ceiling. These 4 I'm gonna need to run into these 2 containers. Which is probably gonna be a little bit messy. But this is why we have logistics levels. Run this guy here. Actually, I think I'm gonna run him that way. And we'll grab those 2 and run them straight into that container. And over here, we will be doing a wee bit of platform extension. Get one of these and plonk that one there, and get a mergered, because then we can probably just run it straight here, maybe with a little luck. Other way, and this other way. Should be able to do that. Exactamundo, eh? And this one is probably better suited turning the other way still. So let's do that. Like. And like. Because then we can do that. Now that was nice and easy. Right, so next up, see if we can do a somewhat similar trick with this. For that, I will need a little bit of platform here. Yeah, you go pillage dragon. Absolutely. Have fun, my good friend, and thank you for stopping by.
Yes, enjoy your game, sir. Thank you for popping in. And thank you for the likes, as always.
Abso-freaking-lutely, and then some. Let's see, I'm gonna need to get this up at, what, this height? Yeah. No.
I don't think manifold feeding is going to be good enough for these. Might have to change this. Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is just slowly catching.
It should eventually catch up. Oh, come on.
It should do, because the 4 refineries should be taking in exactly 120.
Yes. I put it in the exact same spot? Yep, I did. Which means I probably have to either go there. Yep.
It's buffering. I was worried for half a second there.
And this one is probably way too far away. Yes, it is. What is annoying, sir? It is very annoying. We do not like annoying things like this. How far exactly do I have to go here? And that was not the correct position, good sir. Let's see. You goodbye. Thank you. Get that over there. And get this over here. Okay, so that is sulfur overflow taken care of. It's not being synced yet though, but we shall get there. At least the overflow hashing is now in place, which does provide me with a fair amount of leeway to get the coal side fixed and ready.
Internal grid is now spiking between 8.3 and 10.
Ooh, nice.
So it's already doubled it. Already.
Nice. That's...
And it's not even anywhere near stable yet. That's awesome.
That is awesome. That is freaking amazing.
Good news is the blenders are stable. I just got to wait for the oil to become to pre-fill and then become stable.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're not getting any fuel.
Possibly because it's being a derp.
Yep, we have one of those. This is different. So, can you see my stream?
In tiny preview, now I've got it full screened.
So this pipe is full, empty.
Okay.
And no fuel. No fuel. So
delete.
That pipeline's full. Potentially, is causing an issue.
Yeah.
There you go. Now they're filling.
Yeah, it's so strange.
These are the sorts of issues that we run into on the daily. We sit here and we're like, why?
Yeah.
No rhyme, no reason.
None at all.
That particular bit of pipe didn't like sitting where it was.
And sometimes just replacing them like that fixes the issue. At other times we can replace it 4, 5, 6 times before the issue is fixed. I've had instances with these things where I've completely replaced the pipe segment, including all supports and whatever connections, 4, 5, 6 times, essentially building the same thing over and over and over again. All of a sudden it works. And you're like, okay, why didn't it work the 58 other times that I did the exact same thing?
Exactly. Like, why now? Why all of a sudden now?
Exactly, and that's when I start thinking about what's the definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Yep. Except in the case of this game, you actually do end up getting a different result.
Bizarrely, that little backstop that just happened, every single refinery here producing turbo fuel is now at 100%.
And then shit like that happens and we're like, what the fuck? I mean, seriously, sometimes this game really drives the both of us completely and utterly insane. And then some. And, you know, we just go, okay, that happened. And then count our blessings and move on to the next project.
Yep, quite literally.
And then hope to God that it'll stay stable the next time we reboot the server.
Why are you... Okay, this diluted fuel one was having an issue. It's down to 60%, but it's climbing, as is this, and they're both fully buffered. So they are, all these 4, even though it doesn't show it, they are running at 100%.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, just waiting for the oil to catch up now.
Nice.
Even though the graph shows it at 100%.
Yeah.
Weird.
I mean, it's the usual shit that we run into.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Let's get us straight to there. And a straight to dot one, which we can't reach. So let's see if we can't do something like maybe dot. Get it to line up. Right. And I touched the belt, so now I'm not allowed to fly anymore.
Oh dear. Let's see what our Jennies are doing. 100% minutes.
Get the last one from down there. Yes, you are supposed to be pointing towards that guy. Right. I don't think that was the right position though. It wasn't. I need to go there. We'll definitely need to go.
Peaking from 9 something up to 11, 12, 9.5 to about 12.
Noise. Wow, that was
And we've still got what, 5 generators to the power on.
wow. It is impressive what this place can produce. There we go. That's the coal overflow. So just to... Now these are starting to fill up. So eventually these are gonna be completely filled. When that happens, that's when this overflow thing kicks in and then starts redirecting items over to the containers here at the back. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab belts from these, run them over and down somewhere, and then on the floor beneath I'm gonna put up a load balancer, and I'll put it to a pair of sinks on the other side of this wall. That should then alleviate some of that excessive overflow. Let's see, we're gonna put one there, and we're gonna put one right there. So they're gonna be in the middle of the staircase and the door. But at least the door I can swap for something else. Because I can do one of them doors instead. Yoink.
And a 8 generator stable.
Nice. How many do we have in that setup again?
That one, 2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 15 with the last underclock.
Ah, right.
So the 9th and 10th are just buffering right now.
Sweet.
That's a beautiful sight to see.
Oh, yes. Very.
And all the while that graph is getting smoother and smoother with smaller and smaller drops and peaks.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely.
This is actually not taking as long as I thought it would to level out.
No, I'm really surprised with how quick that happens, actually. That's
I think it just goes to show what we have learned since we set the first setup. You know, back at oil.
Yeah.
You're not in Zoop mode, sir.
It keeps switching me out of soup mode. I don't know why.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's annoying. Don't do that.
Freaking annoying. Right, so I am going to need 4 of these here.
You know what? I dare say this has stabilized quicker than the 60 module.
Nice.
I think the 60 module took around about, not factoring in today's tinkering, because that was due to a server reset, or a reboot, I should say. But last stream, we were just waiting on the last 2 generators to stabilize. The rest of it was all stable.
Yeah.
That took about an hour and a half. But I think the majority of that was to do with the oil flow rate filling up the pipe.
Yeah, and the flow rate on the first module was, in essence, really low. So I'm honestly not surprised that it took a lot longer and was that much faster.
9 and 10 are stable.
Sweet.
11 and 12 are online and buffering.
Nice.
13, 14 and 15 are briefly cutting in and out.
Yeah.
Obviously.
That's kind of expected.
13.333.3 megawatts.
Yeah, nice.
Also threes. But she's spiking between 12 and 13.
Sweet. That is pretty freaking sweet.
5. Oh no, 6. Yeah, this is buffering 2. It's a good sign.
1, 2. Such a weird error message.
Right, whilst pretty much I know that this is running good, I'm just going to go down to the logistics level and check on the polymer output.
Right.
Make sure that is doing what it should be doing.
These things should be doing the things. Let's see. I would like to request a little bit of power here, if I can and may. Question is, where do I get said power?
I'm tearing the water extractor billboards down now that we know they're set.
Yep.
The only ones I've got to adjust is the 2C and the 3 and the 2 for the third module.
Oh, right, yeah. Can I has grid power blocks?
Oh yes. Look at that polymer resin coming out. Nice.
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 That is going straight to Sninkies.
Nice. Let's just get that.
Right, so that technically puts me pretty much anywhere I want.
Oh, we've generated 3 tickets today.
Nice.
I cleared the tickets out last stream.
Right.
I just wanted to see, you know, from this, as well as what the rest of the stuff that we're sinking, roughly how much it's going to net us whilst we're just sinking this polymer resin.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all working as it should. They're all flowing.
Lock that there. Lock this. I don't know. There. Yep. Let's do that. Just running the power for these sinks. Like, and then connect up to that one. And now I have no idea whether it actually did it. There we go. Okie dokie. So these will be hooked into the Gridus Elvavarus Mañanas in a little bit. Just need to get that thing up here, which is 1 from, so that's bar. Ticks. Get this one moved over there. Then I need to put up a sign that says what this is, because it's rather important that these are actually marked up properly. So let's get H9. And dot is el gritos el powers mañanas. Yoink.
Slowly buffering.
Copy that. Yoink. Dar. And basta. There we go. Okay, cool. So sulfur is set up that far. I need to get the thingamajiggy here. Okay. Which is gonna put me right there and right there. Like, that was a bit too far. This again. Get it on level. That should then be the call. Acknowledge. Right. Let's see. I do need to get a couple of those blueprints down here. So logisticos a balance. No, it is not the right one. Dual load balancer Mark IV. Why this be such annoyance? Can I then get these two what are? Technically speaking, yes. No. No, you don't. No. Okay. That was very unexpected.
Okay, the 13.333R is our max capacity. Once everything here is stable.
What, 13? Yeah.
13K.
Okay.
13.33K.
Nice. Very, very nice.
Hey.
Actually need to upgrade these.
11 and 12 are now stable. I'm loving this.
No power? Oh, it ran out.
It ran out, yeah.
Yep.
These last couple always struggle.
Yeah.
I need to flow restrict this one quickly to allow the other two to buffer properly.
Yeah.
So we drop that right down to about 20.
Kill that kid. That one should be able to go in there, and this one should be able to go in there. Looking like absolute crap. So how about we do that instead? That's a little better. So that was the coal overflow being sneaked. Let's get this one looking a little better too. Thank you. Go away. Thank you. And then that would be right about there. Set up for the correct direction. is going right there, I think. Should then let me go straight there and straight there. Thought this all good. Yoink. And yoink. And that is the safety overflow handling done.
Nice.
Very nice. And it looks like it's needed because these containers are filling up fast.
It's good.
It's just done the 4 sinks and a little bit of belting and another, 14 stacks come in to fill up.
Nice.
Keeping in mind that we are still, at the moment, spending 660 a minute, roughly. Oh, actually, it might have gone down a little bit because I think those caches are completely filled up here now. Just gonna go check. Yes, we are indeed completely filled up, so we are actually hitting the ceiling of what we can consume at the moment. Let's see. Got me out of here. Yeah. Yes, that was a train signal. So technically speaking, we should be getting 600 and some items in. It says 120, which is about what, 50 a minute, 45 a minute wrong, but that's a matter of letting it run for a sufficient amount of time. Interestingly enough, there's actually only one generator over here that's showing white.
Is that really?
Yep.
What's that, on the 60?
On the 60, yes.
They're all showing white for me apart from this end one.
Huh. They are only showing green for me. Only one showing white is this one.
Yeah, that's really bizarre. Maybe come out an orient the same way as you. Yeah, I get something completely different. I wonder if that's because you've not looked at the graphs of them all. Now they're turning white. Now you've looked at the graphs.
Yeah.
There's an interesting bug, eh?
Hey, coffee stain. Shut up, you guys.
Coffee stain, we found another one.
Oh, can we do something about those two annoying people? They keep telling us bugs. It is what it is. They're still running, so we're good.
It's off. Because we're not quite producing enough turbo fuel for that last generator. So there is something not quite right.
We're not producing enough.
Not quite. I've got the flow restricted at the moment to allow the last two 100s to buffer.
Yeah.
Sorry, the last two 50%ers to buffer. Yeah, this is telling me every single one of these is running at 100%.
Oh. Kind of interesting, but looks like
133 ounce. We definitely don't need a Mark II pipe. It's not a flow issue.
could be a supply issue on the crude. Because these pipes are pretty darn empty.
Well, the crude oils?
Yeah.
Could be.
But interestingly enough...
Yeah, these are not buffering properly.
No.
But it still says they're producing at 100%.
Yeah, this one's...
So they're not pre-filling like the rest of them are. These last two. Well, just made 12 at this time. Okay, yeah, there's a flow inconsistency somewhere.
I wonder what that is.
What do you reckon that is?
I don't know. Let's see, that should be this guy.
Well, that's completely full.
Well, flow rate keeps pushing up and down, but
Yeah.
I think that's relatively normal.
Yeah, I think that's just the draw coming out.
Pump looks good.
Yeah, I mean... It's going to be one of those... We've probably got a glitchy pipe somewhere, or a glitchy connection.
Yeah. And that's gonna be one of those, run and fight it forever until we get lucky and find it, because it's anybody's guess where that is. Well, it's not backing up on the extractor, so that's good.
Nope. I'm just going to pull and replace the input pipes to the refineries in a minute.
Yep. And I think I need to get off my butt quick, because I have a couple of furballs that keep gnawing on my toes to tell me that it's time for goodnight snacks. So I think I'd better go do that before a certain fluffball decides to put some force behind it, which usually makes Dad go, ouch.
I wonder if it would be... Do you mind if I experiment a minute?
Go for it.
I need to find the nearest grid power.
Where are you? Right there.
Module 2.
Yeah.
No,
Grid.
I don't need to find the nearest grid power, sorry. I need to find Module 2 power.
Yeah, that's the second one in. That is always the middle one.
I'm just gonna make a mess for a minute. So please excuse.
Just don't cross-connect anything.
Yep, I will do my best.
Right. I'm just gonna be AFK for a minute or two, and then I'll be back.
Right. See what that does to rates and flow. Yeah, there's the 97, 98. So slow. That's better.
And back just as autosave completed.
Welcome back. I think I found what the issue was.
Oh?
There's that junction.
Oh. The typical junction problem. Gotcha.
Yeah, it wasn't. Oh, so it's kind of done it again. Flow rate just went. Right.
Look. Yeah.
Yeah. See, now we're getting like upwards of like 120 flow rate, and then it dropped back down. We weren't even getting past like 18 earlier.
These are the fun
I
things we battle.
Put a pump below as well, just to test. So what I'm going to do in a minute is I'm going to remove the pump and see if it persists.
Yeah. These are the issues we deal with. On stuff
Yeah,
that really it might be an idea to replace that pipe piece.
That's all brand new pipe everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, now it's looking much better. So it was the bottom connection. $60, $70. Back down to 50, 70, 50, 70. Now it's dropping down again, but
yeah,
at least
because it's going. I think the.
It's the valve.
Oh, we can remove the valves.
Interesting that it doesn't rejoin the pipe when you remove the valve.
No, I manually when I remove the.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It gets me dialogue like that.
Looks a lot better than it was before.
Yeah. Just need to see these start to fill up now.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the solids.
Yep, no problems.
Oh. We are completely backed up back here. And yep, that's because I don't have an overflow sink.
Ah.
Technically speaking, I should have an overflow sink on the compacted coal until we get the coal jennies up.
Yeah.
But can't be bothered to set one up.
Everyone.
The intake overflow will have to deal with that. Then once consumption goes up, that production will get back to what it should be.
You know what I'm going to do at the moment? I might know we'll fix this. Bit of a drastic measure, but technically I'm taking this offline.
Okay.
So basically, deleting the output fluid pipes, so it will stack fluid.
Yeah.
And then what it should do is once it reaches its max capacity, that should then stop producing, but it should still take on crude oil.
Yes.
Until that again reaches max capacity. Once all four are at max capacity, I'll then reconnect the output lines.
Okay.
It should then, in theory, allow the crude oil feed to slightly back up and fill.
Yeah.
And then once it's distributed the output properly, it should then, they should all be outputting at the same, so they should all be intaking at the same.
Yeah.
I think what's happening at the moment is where we had that valve deleted earlier that we didn't notice, it screwed up the ratios of what plant is taking what in at any one moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got our first one that's reached, second one that's reached. Okay, all heavy oil is stopped and now buffering.
Nice.
I think what I'll do before we bring the next 120 module on, once we've got this stable, is I'll have a fly around and I'll make sure that all valves and stuff are connected as they should be.
Yeah.
Buffered, that's buffered. These should be speed buffering.
It's
What I love
annoying.
about this is it doesn't take seconds to get this stuff correct.
Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed that the game keeps disabling soup mode for me today. And I have no idea why.
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Glitchy ass game. Right. Let's see. So station. This is probably gonna end up with us having to run this on the close side. Yes. Is.
Connecting output. And we're outputting heavy fuel again.
Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a relatively close to track station, this one. The polymer.
No problem.
Because I still need the space to load it up. Right. Get rid of this. Get rid of this.
Okay, that fixed. Fuel is buffering. Crude oil.
It's a little bit of a pickle getting rid of this. Yo. Huh. That was kind of interesting.
Okay.
So the lighting somehow, even though the sun is on the opposite side, for a minute there, the lighting was kind of causing a copper finish shine back up onto the asphalt next to the track, even after I removed the wall pieces. Looked kind of cool.
Ah, there you go. Right, so oils, crude oil to heavy oil is now 100% as it should be.
Nice.
Heavy oil to diluted fuel is now 100% as it should be. And as expected, turbo fuel is now going back through its buffering phase.
Awesome.
Yeah, there definitely was a flow issue.
Yeah. flow issue of some kind.
I didn't think them those numbers back at the last couple of generators looked right. It wasn't nowhere near enough fuel there for it.
No.
35 on the dot.
Like. So,
Custom station build.
yes.
Nice. I'm assuming this is the polymer resin station.
It is indeed. And I need to figure out where the next cut is. Just all the way over there. That's gonna be a very long siding kick in. Not really sure.
Polymer 1.
Polymer 1.
Polymer 1.
Uh-huh.
No usual though.
Well, let's see where the next cut is here. It's all the way up there, so technically speaking, we would then end up with a very smooth line in if we go both. Why are you now complaining? It's the same piece of track, you stupid idiot. Doink. Oh, this train system sometimes. Ah, okay. Of course it's complaining it's crossing 2 blocks. It must
I
be
might have to do the
complaining.
same with fuel.
Ugh. Well, ain't that fun?
Oh no, hang on, I see one.
I will try and break my brain on this then. And this is the epic brain-breaking
Yeah.
exercise 2.0. Can we even get that? No, that one. Don't want that. Want this on. And then I need to get some signaling done up here. Currently it's only our trains going down here, so it doesn't matter. But I still need to get that stuff killed off. And then do that smooth siding in. So curve time, yay! At least we're professionals at making curves now. So it doesn't take 5 hours to build a single curve anymore.
No.
That at least is a positive. God, the first few curves we made, holy crud, that took a long time.
Yeah, didn't it just?
Once you've made 20 or 30 of them, you can do it in your sleep.
Like the saying goes, you know, the first time you learn anything, it is a very slow process.
Yes, it is.
It's just so clumsy at it, and you don't know what you're doing, and you might be learning some new technique, you know, all that good stuff.
Oh yes.
And then, as we found, the more and more you figure stuff out, the quicker you become at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've learned quite a few tricks doing the aesthetics on this playthrough. Stuff that I had no clue about how to do in the past. But at the end of the day, it's also produced a hell of a lot of really cool stuff for us. So
Yeah.
I would say, even though I have been swearing and wanting all of this to die a slow, painful death many times, I think I'm at a stage now where, yeah, it's just, you know, a bit tedious to do these things at times, but can't really argue with the results that we're getting, so I would still say definitely worth the investment, the time investment doing it. Simply because it just, you know, ends up with a much better result. Something that we are, I believe, both very happy with.
Yeah, very much. Both hate doing it, but
yep.
both agree that once we've done it and we step back and we look at it, it's one of them. Oh, that was kind of worth that time.
Yes.
Even though we were grumpy all the way through it.
Definitely worth the time. Every single time. Just so much more satisfying and, you know, really gives you that sense of accomplishment.
Yeah. Okay, I've got half of the turbo fuel refinery stable.
Nice.
Working on the other half now.
And I will begin making custom curbs. Yay. Whoop whoop.
Your favorite job.
My favorite job. Excuse me, can I go on vacation now?
I need an adult.
I need an adult.
As Nick would say, I need an adult.
Need an adult. I need an adultier adult. These may end up being slightly easier and quicker to do than the one over at Sulfurious Alpha. Just because, you know, slightly smoother curves.
Sorry guys, I know this is boring waiting for these numbers to crunch up, but I did originally say to Sheridan I would help him with the decoration. But this is taking a bit longer than first anticipated.
It's from my perspective, it's all good. Keep going. I'm just going through the comment checklist, trying to get things done.
Oh, I know. I just feel guilty because they're like,
no.
half of what I'm doing is just sitting here looking at numbers.
Yep. But
I want to be over there, like beautifying stuff, but unfortunately, I can't be in my eyes cannot be in two places at once.
You're gonna have a problem doing the character in two places at once as well.
If I get astigmatism if my eyes are in two places at once.
Mm-hmm.
Oh look, there goes Wonky Eyes.
Oh, it's bugging out and going into reversed. Wow.
That's how mine has been doing this the whole time. You go like half a foundation over, and it skips over to the left, and then you move a bit more to the left, and it skips back.
That is freakishly annoying. I actually need to reinstate you.
No. We've got another, yeah, 3-2. That means my ratio here is wrong. So we'll give her another 15, 400.
We're gonna have to do Something like this, maybe.
Feeding these hungry beasts.
Yeah, hungry beast.
Aye.
So if I pull that track, it's gonna go. I just killed the rail network.
Nice.
I think.
I think therefore I derp.
I derp this derp-tastic stuff.
Derpity derp derp. 3.
So actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna skip the one dot.
Maybe a little bit more. 1, 2, just a wee bit more.
Well, this is. Oh, then maybe I just do. Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh. Grid is currently stable at 13.194.4 because I have one of the generators switched off
Nice.
at the moment whilst I sort the power out.
Yeah.
But the good news is it's completely stable.
Sweet. And technically speaking, that one is a complete straight, so we'll leave it at that. Get rid of these guys. And then go.
This should mean that these are all white.
Which way are you turning? Good. Foundation, sir.
How are you doing for buffer?
So I'm gonna go. What, 3 on these?
But I'm not gonna re-enable that other generator yet. Not
Okay.
until I've got those last 2 up to fully buffered.
Yeah.
They're buffering up to about 25% fuel. Sorry, they're buffering up to 25 meters squared of fuel out of 50 meters squared. So they're buffering about half capacity.
Yeah. And the boring foundation placement begins. Technically speaking, do I actually need 2 here? We'll see.
Why have you
I don't think I do. There. Then I know that I have to reconnect the rails in a particular order here, otherwise I'm gonna screw it all over. We don't want that happening, because that means things go kaputski. Kaputzen. So, let's see, are you... Yeah, technically speaking, not. Oh, we shall go there. And now I have no clue which direction this thing is pointing.
480.
3. There. Okay. Then I know that I absolutely must connect these 2 up first. Otherwise the path signal is not going to reinstate itself properly. Which is a major pain in the ass. Oops, didn't say that. Oink. And maybe I do the cut corner here. Yeah, let's do that. We have the space for it. So why not? Don't need you to be at zoop. I need you to be at default. Thank you.
It's interesting. Why did you just pick double?
What the...
that took down. I was just literally seeing this oil refinery take double the amount it should have.
And I'm having a weird thing with half foundations. What in the heck is going on with the game today? It is behaving rather annoying. We're not supposed to be that much off. What the hell?
Right. These are not going to stabilise properly.
Yeah, maybe it changes when I put a different material on them. Wow, that was weird. Except, of course, now it's going to be completely impossible. Oh well, we shall fix. Okay. Monster curve made. Time for material replacement. And for that, I probably need.
Ah, that's what the issue is. I have a water issue.
A water issue?
Yeah.
Really shouldn't have a water issue.
No, I should not.
Aren't all of the water supplies overscaled? Slightly?
No, I've clocked them properly.
Oh, okay.
However, this could be the 300 to 600 pipe issue that you were referring. No, it's not, because it's now. What is going on? That is now buffering. What?
No.
That does not make any sense.
Game, you making no sensey.
I didn't know that. Right. I'm going to go down and I want to swap that pipe out.
Okay. What, the 300 for a 600?
Well, I'm going to check the ratios first.
Yeah.
And then if that doesn't, if the ratios are not off, and we are producing exactly the amount of water that we should be, then it will more than likely be a pipe issue.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, in all fairness, we do have a lot of connections on the pipes. And we do know that the connections do pose an issue for the game. I still don't understand why they haven't managed to fix them. They've had, in essence, years to fix them.
yeah. That might be what the issue is. So that's at 50. Ramp that up to 100, put that to 50.
But yeah,
I might
well,
have to. I might have set the wrong machine to the wrong clock
Ooh,
to work with these pipes.
a wee oopsie.
120 plus 120 is 240, so that's correct for that pipe. Plus then the extra 60 brings out to a Mark II. Should be outputting there. So goes the theory.
Yeah, see, theory and derps don't usually work all that well together.
No.
See, the derpage has a tendency to kind of take over and go,
Yeah, pretty much.
But hey, that's what makes it interesting, right?
Absolutely.
Right, I am gonna have to kill off this segment as well, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to place foundations there, so yoink, that's mine. And then we get to plunk down some more foundations. Some more punky punkers. Can plunk down some more thingies. And go do hickeys. Get me a half foundation, thank you. Need something to snap onto, otherwise we're not gonna snap to it. If we don't snap to it, we have nowhere to put things.
It's just completely bugged itself out again.
Huh. We're sitting in the right direction, so let's go. Yoink. Get some more curvature here. The absolutely most boring thing about building aesthetically. Rinse and repeat 6 billion times. All while the game decides, hey, I'm just gonna turn your foundation now because why not? That would be fun. Let's see, are we far enough in that we only need one? I think we might just be. Let's just try with one and see what happens.
200.
Like, hey, I get to delete stuff.
Right, we need 320.
320.
320.
And we have a bit of 320 from the gentleman over on the green chair. Any higher?
320. Should be exactly 320 coming in.
Sweet. Zzz. And then I need another zip down here.
No. Yep, that's I need to be a Mark II error.
Okay.
The 120s are buffering.
Ah. Well, the last time I did these corners, I didn't have this weird bulky piece of foundation sticking out like this. So I wonder if they, I don't know, maybe fixed the foundations at some point and the game has just now just randomly decided to catch on to that fix. Kinda strange. And this doesn't actually look too good, so let's see if we can't fix that with a big concrete block. Oink. For some odd reason that stuck out way too far. No, go away. I need you to zoop. Or. Thank you. It still looks weird and off, but it's a little better than it was before. Okay. We shall buy that one for $1. So let's get some texturing here. Zzz. And there's always going to be one or two that just won't. Or jump in place where they need to be. Yeah, you can go there, that's fine. Like, this one I can't target, so I'm gonna have to target that from the bottom. This one I can get right there. Oh, that's a shadow. I can't retexture a shadow. That would be kind of cool though. So let's see. I think I want to make the rest of these the grid metal. No, actually, you know what? We are only going to do the grid metal out here. The rest we are making asphalt. There. I should probably repair the track. Like a dot. Put the switch back on and a signal. That wasn't a signal. That's a signal. And I have signal plugs. Let's put you right there. There we go. Balakobo. Polymorph 1. I'm not sure I can spell that.
Hey?
Ooh, I can. Doink. That's now the station name. This thing should technically speaking be blue, I guess.
Polymer 1.
Yes.
Yes.
So let's get the blue thingy. Oink. Dunk. 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 And dunk. Didn't we have another blue station? Oh, we had the blue crater station originally. We do not anymore.
This needs to be 340.
And then...
Alright then.
Absolutely, and then...
240. 40. No, I done it.
But herp. With the derp. And I has blocks.
Neither.
Dang it.
Neither.
Dang it, but I would very much like to. Can I has blocks? And dot. And dot. And those two are gonna overlap a little bit. It is what it is. Yoink. Doink, doink, doink. Jump in place, stupid thing. Thank you. So, I suppose we will color the railing blue here. Because the station is blue. Oops.
Okay. Water issue down below fixed, no more buffering. So let's come up and take a look. What we're doing up here.
Hey stream, don't tell Lee that I accidentally colored one of his beautiful purple-black refineries blue. Let's see if he discovers which one it is. Oops. I definitely didn't do it. It wasn't me, you can't prove anything. Is it being difficult?
Hitter. For those that don't know what that is, that means pain in the arse.
Dot would be this guy, and 2 dot, maybe. 2 dot. Oink. Now you can't see the hole. I has hidden the hole. You see, this one is foobar as well. I do not like the foobar ones. They are ugly. So I actually do have to fix this one. Eesh. I don't like having to fix things like these. It stinks. Oops. Yeah, this just goes to show that I'm a little bit stressed and tired today. Due to, real life events. That's not this one I need. Thank you. Yep. Now I can do dot and dot. And now we get the same kind of thingy as the other end. So hopefully this will be fine. And do we have any signals complaining here? No, we do not. Ooh, that is freaking awesome. Awesome sauce patch. Can we roughly remember? Oh, the polymer resin ratio 680.
That rings a bell. Hang on.
I think it was 680.
In total, it is 680.
Well remembered. So, this Mark V is doing perfectly, so technically speaking, if I'm a little bit smart about the setup here, what I could do is set up the station to load, which it is. Put load containers on and let them overflow, so when they overflow, redirect overflow to that single sink to get rid of the overflow. That way we can load up the station completely and all of its preload cache containers as well. That will then yield us a heavy dose of initial polymer resin. And whatever overflow we end up having will then just be dumped. Yeah, I think we're gonna do it that way. Now, did you derp up? No, you didn't. Good. Because that will then leave us with a lot of initial polymer resin over at oil. So that should provide a good stable initial boost. To L Productions. Heroic copper.
What is going on? It's not right.
I'm not entirely sure I can do the heroic copper, but I can get you some Caterium gold. How's that? Actually, let me copy this for a sec. Plonk. And yay, it was right side up. but the copy and paste didn't work. There we go. You'll need to go away thing. Because here I actually do need to plonk the floor down to... see, we need space for an industrial container height-wise, so that's just over 2 wall pieces, so I might as well just put it at street level, I guess. That's not a foundation. That's lousy crafting. Right, so let's get this out to about here, I think. Technically speaking, we are here. So, and I actually need to material replace all of this stuff except for the metal grid. Let's get some station flashing. Yay! Yoink. There we go. Okay. And you are, of course, going to be the biggest pain in the butt that you could possibly be. So, entrance or exit? Pick one.
Exit.
Okay. Exit it is.
I was going to say there's a that's what she said joke in there, but I'm not going there.
How did I know that?
Come on, I'm British. I've got to bring the dark humour.
Of course you do.
Well, the lewd humour, I should say. We're European. We've got to have lewd humour, right?
Yes, that is an absolute requirement to be here. I mean, if we didn't have that, how would we do anything? Right, so I'm gonna need 2.5 on blip. That's gonna suck. Because I can't do 1 3/4, so... We shall cheat.
I put you back in that to 50. That's that. So.
Methinks we're just gonna go try. Ooh, yeah, that's actually not too bad, because then we can do the, can we get a pie piece? I would like a pie piece. Oink. And then we shall roll the belt.
Yeah, okay, so it wasn't a pipe issue.
Oh?
That we've got flow issue somewhere on our water.
Flow issue?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, doesn't that suck? So which one? 2A?
Yeah.
Right. So 2A is the middle one.
Right, hold on. Give me 2 seconds a minute.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 20. So we have
I mean, right now we are flow rate maximum capacity.
Yep. No.
I mean, flow rate maximum capacity, and now it plummeted back down to nothing.
But if you come up top, or you look at probably if you come up top a minute, I've checked all down there. Everything down there is fine, as far as I can tell. It's pumping everything up to basically where we we branch off in the maintenance area, absolutely fine. Right?
Yeah, this one is a little eh. How much do you want to bet that it is either this bend, which seems a little unlikely, or it's the junction?
That's exactly where I'm thinking it's going to be. It's got to be a junction somewhere or a bend.
Yeah.
Yeah, try replacing that junction for a minute.
Yeah, give me... Actually not too sure. This looks a little...
The odd thing I want to show you is up here.
Ah, yeah. This junction is bad.
Yeah, I've replaced that about 4 times now.
Yeah. Now why am I not surprised? Okay. Let's see. What is the trick to fix these junctions correctas? What did you use to plonk it there?
That pipe there.
Okay. Replace the pipe afterwards?
I replaced all other pipe apart from the one I started with.
Yeah.
Because that's a good pipe.
See, this looks a lot better now.
Before you pull it, give me just 2 seconds. Because this is filling at the correct rate at the moment.
And this is on the corner intake here. It's running its cycles as it's supposed to, doing about...
I think we've just solved it. It was that junction.
Yep.
Checking the rest.
But we're spiking at about half capacity, which is pretty much what we would expect.
Yeah, that was it.
Because this
Oh,
this one's full.
No, this one's... Yeah, no, it's not. Okay. For whatever reason, this just went stable. This end blender that I'm hovering over. And now it's unstable again. Yeah, this one.
That's because this pipe ain't filling up the way it should.
Yep.
Okay. Yoink. You can foobar. Oh, actually, we are going...
It's so frustrating when we get these issues because this should now all be done, basically, if it wasn't for these stupid piping issues.
You see, now we are getting good solid flow rate through this.
Good flow rate, yeah.
We are now maxing out flow rate and plummeting.
Here, we're about halfway.
Yeah, but we're getting much higher
That
flow
is
rate
them-
on this.
yeah, I was going to say that's then being split between 2 pipes, so
Yes,
you'd
it is.
expect to see them both at half rate.
Yep. And this one should spike out at max capacity, which is exactly what it does. So, combination of junction and supply pipe. As this one is now filled and pumping.
Yeah, I was going to say that the feed down pipe should begin to buffer.
Yep. Right. Which direction? When you connected the feed pipe into the
On the top.
the feed pipe going into the blender from the junction, which direction?
Oh, from the blender to the junction.
Okay.
Always. See, this one's still not getting up at the moment. It's gonna, yeah, it's idling right now. Frustrating.
It is freakishly annoying. And just...
The other thing I could do is I could slightly overclock the water, or not overclock. I could slightly remove part of the underclock, so it's giving more water than it should.
Yeah, overproducing ever so slightly.
I'd much rather have the water generator switch off than one of these switch off.
Yes, absolutely. So,
that.
yeah, go for it. I mean, if that's the easier, cheaper option, go for it.
Yeah. Technically dirty workaround, but needs must.
I mean, every now and again we do run into these stupid issues with no explanation of why it happens. It just does. Sometimes it's a freaking pipe support or wall support. Sometimes it's for a long time it has been and still is floor holes. Floor holes and liquid pipes absolutely suck. So with this build we essentially tried to circumvent using floor holes, so we actually don't have a single floor hole anywhere in this build, just to try and minimize the amount of shitification from the pipes. And I have to say, so far it has actually paid off pretty good, because overall we haven't had as many issues with the piping as we've had with many other builds. So I would say that it has been worth building things slightly different so we didn't run into that issue. Yeah. Interestingly enough, though,
I just readjusted the ratio clock, so it's still producing 320 for a minute.
Yeah.
Just want to see if there's actually a weird glitch going on with the ratio clock.
And we still have issues with these two junctions. Because they are not distributing the water at all. Well, they are, but not at the ratios they should.
Going at max. This pipe is doing 120, and this pipe is doing 140, so they are actually now distributing. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. You know what we could do?
I could remove the end junction and just have that direct feed in.
No. Do something else. Here's a little trick. This leads nowhere. But let's watch it fill up a little bit. And then go on the feed supply pipe from downstairs up to here to the first junction. So this pipe back here. And yes, I know this is going to interrupt, but flush the entire network. And once it's flushed...
I'm with you. I see where you're going with that.
Once it's flushed, which it is now, kill off this pipe piece.
That should then have everything draw at the same time, right?
That should have everything pumping and pushing at the same time, and
we're getting exactly oh no, flushed the network.
I flushed the entire network, yes, so it's going to take a while for it to re-establish, but the trick here supposedly is that because we removed that pipe piece after flushing the network, that forces the junctions on the same pipe network piece at the same level to reset their connections.
Right, yes, I'm with you. So if it was only, for instance, detecting one connection before, doing a flush delete in that pipe, then hopefully you should have it pick up for that one both connections, and for this one the 3 connections?
Yes. As you can probably tell, when I've had a minute, I've been looking into more and more of these pipe issues, and somebody mentioned this trick on Reddit. I don't know if it still works, but I figured give it a try. Well, we've got water up here,
You should have
definitely.
water coming up now.
Oh yeah. I got plenty of water.
Water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Right.
Exactly. And apparently the game thought that I needed to be spaceborne, so taking off.
That's better. There's a lot more water in this pipe now.
Definitely looking better. They looked relatively equal. Or
Okay,
was that just me?
This underclocked one has stopped, but that's because these two are buffering.
Yeah.
And saying that, they're all now. Feaston, you need to fix this.
Yes, they do.
Badly need to fix this.
It is a huge annoyance story.
A load of crude oil backing up. That's how bad it's got. The crude oil is almost backed up to the point where it's stopping the refineries.
Yeah, but that's fine. It don't matter. That just means that everything else is well and good buffered, so that only plays in our favor. Fucking stop disabling my zoop. That is so freakishly annoying, it's not even funny. Oh, we go here, and we go here, and we go here. That was actually one too many, so goodbye. Okay, space lady, I love you, bye bye.
Okay, we have 1 buffered, 2 buffered.
Nice.
Really low again. Right, I'm just gonna go for a be right back.
Okay. And then we need a little bit of power for this guy, at least temporarily. While we do fix some habits. See if we can crash Lee while he's off on his BRB. Fortunately, we couldn't. At least not this time around. Get rid of this stuff. Get rid of that power pole because we don't need that right now. Right, meow. Am I jumping around all nimbly-bimbly from tree to tree? Let's see, that would be about 4 things. Actually, let's get one of these thingamahobs. I do need to know roughly where it needs to be. So would that be an acceptable position for you? No. You would need to be there. Or you shall be there. And then and then get this one aligned roughly with the next one, which might be about here. Yeah, let's play that's it. Here. And here. At least I think so. So. Yup. Perfectos, perfectos. It's me, Mario. Oink. There we go. Right. So on this we have a single line coming in that needs to be split between 4 containers. So that's a split with a flit on the hop of the hops. Sure, where's my intern? Excuse me, sir. Is this acceptable? How about we do dot and dot. Doink. Doink. And this one can be like dot. That means we can get rid of those 2 and then let's see, we're gonna get 680, so that's what, 320? No, that's 340.
Ramping up the water production.
Roger that.
That ratio test is nothing.
Oh, interesting. So 3.
Okay, so I've added an extra 40. No, an extra 20.
Christ, brain don't work. 170, so that's absolutely gotta be a Mark III. Zop. Zobbity zop zop. Zop. There we go. That would be this level done, and a completer. We're just gonna turn these into grip metal because why not? Technically speaking, we're not gonna need to step up here, but just for consistencies, and I probably need to do some more beautification here. Like totally. That was not grip metal. This was. And then I need to do a little peephole in the floor. Nope. Such that I can do something like I don't know, dot. See, yeah, 680. We still need to run this guy like that. Dup, 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 dup. And then that is not where I wanted you to go. Flock. Ho 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 ho. So how about we then? But this is very, very perfecto, eh? Perfecto, I say. Yoink. You definitely didn't see that as a fix-it wall. And then we need a Schmertas el Splitters el Bananas. That is going the other way. We then cheat and get this thing lined up somewhat. Yes, we can actually. So this will go any, and then we'll put an overflow here. So that means I need to replace that. So I can get it to properly
I'm going
connect.
to run these pumps at 100% on each.
Yep. Do what you gotta do, brother.
Apparently 140 isn't enough.
Of course not. Why would it be?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you this much. Train station is now being loaded with polymer resin. Doop 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 doop. So I can get rid of this. And Dotovic. And Doskovic.
Sometimes the game really does my head in.
Yep. Mine too. But ooh,
There you go, now it's stable.
sweet. Nicely done. What? I didn't do anything.
It's ridiculous though.
Yes.
That also means just prepping for this, I'm going to have to do exactly the same with the next setup to compensate.
Yeah. It sucks, but what can you do?
It is what it is.
Yes.
Oh, and that is with the two 300 pipes back in their original place where I put them.
Oh,
How weird is that?
it's fix it. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
It need to live up to their name.
Yes.
Coffee Stain, you need to fix it.
But that's not our job. That's what we hired the company for. So what do we do here? Let's grab some ugly reinforced windows, because why not?
Because WTF, mates.
Yes. Zzz. And then, and zup, and zippadapups. Actually, I need to lock that door. And technically speaking, I should probably leave these as knockneat. So I shall replace these with knockneat, apart from dot one.
My headache over for the day. Yeah.
Yay!
Buffered. No. Hello.
Okay, so next up I need to borrow a way out of here. And this needs a trim. Trim. Right. And on that guy we're gonna skip the trimming. Just because. And let's see, can we actually put a star cars down here somewhere that does not conflict too much with all the other junkies stuffskish? So yes. So how about we turn this into a door instead? Let's see, we'll put la door light door, like, and then what do we do up here? What do we do with a drunken sailor? I think for now we are just going to put up some OSHA here. Leave it at that.
And if you're a fan of the 80s, you'll know every time we put OSHA up, you have to say compliance.
Yeah.
If you get the reference, I love you.
Fuck. A star cars. Zoot. And up to door. That means we're gonna bump our heads against that thing because that's just annoying. So let's
500 flow rate.
get one of these on. No. Stupid game. Stop doing that. Thank you. And we need a half like a dot. Turn that into criticals. So we can put some fencing on here. There we go. That was not the land on ground button. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to run this all the way up to the stationes. Because why not? So how about we do, because let's see, I need to up by 3, so that's gonna put us right out there. So I think that's gonna be a problem. So how about we do this guy? Do staircase on from here. Boink. Yeah, that works. We can do that. Except you need to be that way. Yoink. And that wasn't OSHA. This is OSHA. Oh no. OSHA ran away. Get some foundation coloring here. There. And I'm pretty sure this is not gonna be good. Because that will potentially drop you to your death. Let's get that in place. There we go. Okay. And then we can paint that OSHA blue. Just to follow the station. Bloop. Bloop. Right now I wish I had one of those sound effects thingamajiggies hooked up to my setup so I could run a little bit on you know, the whole sploosh sound whenever I'm painting.
Yeah.
That would be kind of fun. But I'm pretty sure it would be pretty annoying pretty quick too. That's exactly it. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There we go, there we go. We have product coming in. We have an overflow set up for it. So over time this is gonna fill up. And whenever we feel like it, we can then hook in, start running service. And if this place ever ends up clogged up for whatever reason, overflow goes to a sink, so we don't need to further control it. Nice. I like a lot. That was still have beautification left to do. Ugh.
We always have beautification left to do.
Yes. The bane of our existence, basically. Though I may have to answer Mother Nature's cries for attention before I start doing any beautification on this stuff. Otherwise I'm gonna pee my pants. That's gonna be messy.
Yeah, go on to that call, sir.
Yes. I am not looking forward to streaming on Wednesday. Because on Wednesday I'm not gonna have easy access to
anything that needs running water.
Exactly. Which is gonna be so much fun. Or something. Actually I need to get up to Sulfur and see how I did it there, because I can't remember. No, nature call first. If you have them...
Priorities, brother, priorities.
Priorities, definitely. Priorities, definitely. I shall be back hopefully very shortly, because I still don't have to run all the way down to the street to take a leak. That's gonna be my situation on Wednesday. That'll be fun, but yeah, I will be back in just a minute.
Sheridan will be back after these words from our sponsor. This is worse than watching paint dry. Very slow. Pin this up. Again.
And we're back again.
Welcome back.
There we go. I think I need to just have a good deep look at OBS, because it was complaining about low bitrate because of a static image. Right, so I am not gonna fly over to the sulfur station, because I'm gonna drive my factory cart. Let's see if I drive over the edge and die. This thing is so ridiculous. You do need to fix the horn bug with it, though. If you click again to pull the rotary light off, it leaves the sound running. Whoops. Book. I keep finding freaking yeah, now I got it. Oh yes. Oh, I'm already preparing for that actually. I didn't have the time to finish filling up my buckets before or my bottles before streaming, but I've pulled out a good handful of 1.5 liter bottles and started filling them up with water, so I have at least some water. And then if I run out during the week, I can go out in the stairwell and tap water, but I mean, no running water at all in the entire apartment. That means kitchen, bathroom, toilet, everything is off from Tuesday till Friday. And we're given a shared bathroom toilet trailer for 5 apartments. That's gonna be a lot of fun. I've got 2 teenage girls living upstairs. One of them is the daughter of the family that used to live there. The parents, one of them managed to get himself a very nice job in Britain. So both of them basically took off to Britain for that job, which is, you know, awesome. And then their daughter has sub-rented the apartment while they are gone, which technically speaking is against the rules, but you know, you can give dispensations now and again. It's fine. But I had to talk with the daughter earlier today, and she went, "Yeah, no way in hell I'm gonna set foot in that trailer." I talked to a friend. I had talked to a friend of mine who lives nearby and asked if I could come over on, say, Thursday and have a bath, and they went, "Yeah, sure." And I'm betting the friend that she's living with in the apartment is kind of the same opinion. No frickin' way. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm definitely filling up some bottles so I can take a leak and flush the toilet, because I'm not particularly interested in having to walk down in the cold onto the street to go take a leak. And you know, yeah, bath. I'm gonna take a bath before I go to bed tonight, and then it's gonna have to wait until Friday when we get the water back. You know, it is what it is. No way I'm going down there to take a shower. Forget it. Nope, that's not happening.
Rude that.
Yeah, needing to take a leak at around midnight? Yeah, sure, I'm gonna step out into the stairwell, which will absolutely not make noise throughout the entire stairwell to really annoy and upset my poor neighbors. That's an excellent idea.
Not to mention all the potential ice on the stairwell.
Well, actually, the kind of had a semi-interesting change of weather.
Okay.
Apparently there's some kind of Spanish weather phenomenon happening right now. And it's kind of half and half pulling in our direction. So for whatever reason, we're expected to get actually really decent warm weather, pretty much record-setting warm weather in late November. So, I mean, all of the snow is already gone, and right now at 9:45 in the evening in Denmark, we have 8 degrees. So, I mean, they're talking about getting, in essence, century record-breaking temperatures overnight in the upcoming couple of days. So that's kind of interesting.
Oh, well, hopefully you'll have that all through the building works, and there won't be any worry about ice. The reason I say ice in the stairwell is because they're running hose pipe up the stairwell.
Yes.
With branches off of them, so residents can get fresh water.
Yeah.
But as I said to Shah, that is just going to lead to leaky taps, people not turning them off properly, and you're going to have water flowing all down that stairwell.
Oh yes.
With the cold weather at the time, forecast, potential freaking black ice on the stairwell.
Oh yes. But as luck would have it, it seems that the weather has taken a change in a very positive direction for us, so hopefully none of that will happen. I checked the weather earlier today, and it definitely looks like this warm weather is going to continue throughout the week, so no more frost degrees. So I'm really hopeful that'll stick until this shit is done on Friday.
I don't know about healthy, but it definitely keep you on your toes, wouldn't it?
Yes.
every time you step out, potential black ice on the stairway, you're freaking tiptoeing over it.
Yep. But no, I'm definitely not looking forward to this week. Having to get up at... And yes, I know that this is kind of, people do this all the time. It just does not work for me. It is so much against my normal biorhythm that it's not even funny. But
we both are very much night owls.
Yes, having to get up at 7:30 to be up, awake, and ready for them to show up tomorrow morning, and rinse and repeat until Friday. It's not something that I'm looking particularly forward to, especially not this time of year where I'm already battling heavily sleep trouble. So that's gonna be interesting to get through. I'm pretty sure that by the time we hit weekend, my sleeping pattern is gonna be completely fucked up, and then some. So I honestly don't even know how I'm gonna get through Family Day next weekend. Because I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna be absolutely smashed and bombed by the time we hit the weekend, and it'll be time for Family Day again. So that's gonna be but we'll see. I'm kind of hoping that I can at least somewhat run myself completely ragged. Doing something during the entire day, running the streams Monday, Wednesday, and potentially Friday, and then take it from there and see what happens. Hopefully I can then eventually pass out and see if I can actually figure out how to wake up and go to Family Day. Yeah, it's looking to be an interesting week. Let's just put it that way. Not looking forward to it in any way, shape, or form. It is what it is. I mean, kind of have to do the whole plumbing stuff now and again. It doesn't last forever. So, I mean, I have no clue when any of the existing stuff was installed. But I'm guessing it's probably got a few years on its back now. So probably not a bad idea getting some upgrades and whatnot. Some of us are night owls, some of us are early birds, and it's perfectly fine. I mean, as long as we at least...
What are your pronouns? Night owl?
Night owl, yes. As long as we don't try to, fight it too much, it's probably not going to be, something majorly life-changing, but, I mean, I've been battling the whole night owl and having to be up at shit o'clock in the morning my entire life because of society, and stupid societal norms, especially in, work branches where, technically speaking, you don't have to be up and at work at 7 or 8 in the morning, because there's no specific reason for it other than that's tradition. But, in some respects, I'm actually a little bit happy that I don't have to contend with that shit anymore. I mean, it sucks that I can't make my own money because I can't hold down a job because of my situation, but on the other hand, at least I don't have to fight the stupid, oh, you have to be in the office at 7:50 in the morning anymore. So that's a positive. Right, so polymer station is technically speaking ready for use.
Sweet.
It is indeed sweet.
We're waiting for these turbo fuel refineries to stabilise.
They'll get there.
Slowly. Very, very slowly.
Yeah.
So which refinery did you accidentally paint?
Well, the one that you will eventually find.
Remember, I am shade blind.
Yes, I know.
So purple and blue look very, very similar to me. Let me see if I can't find it. Oh yeah, okay, I've spotted it straight away. Very quite it's in the shades, actually.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, this, so this one is obviously the one you accidentally painted.
Yes.
What is the difference that you see between these two?
One is blue, the other is purple.
Right, yeah, okay. I don't see that. I just see both of these as purple.
But different shade.
Yeah, this is lighter and this is darker.
Yeah.
So to me, they are both the same base colour, but one is lighter and one is... Weirdly, though, when I'm looking on your stream, I can very, very, very distinctively see a difference.
Yeah. If I do this, turn off my light, it's going to be entirely different.
Yeah. If I turn my lights on, I can see the difference immediately.
Yeah.
Turn my lights off though, and this is just lighter than that.
Yeah. So which purple did you use for these?
I believe it is the one that says purple pastel.
Yoink.
No, it's purple pastel on. Okay, it's not going to let me do the custom color today. The computer said no.
Computer says no.
Purple pastel on top, black on bottom.
Yes. Yoink.
Lord that. Just Lord that.
I see a piece of blue stuff going into a box and disappearing up into a train station.
The derp was gone.
Yoink. I put staircases and I even put a door in here.
Looking very good.
Kind of.
This is the other thing that we're trying to incorporate into our builds now is, as we're doing it, part beautify it.
Yes.
Because then that leaves a lot less for us to do later on.
Down the line, yes. Definitely. Because back at home base, we've got like, what, 3 factories that actually need full beautification.
Yeah, something like that.
And there's a whole lot of highway and rail path that still needs to be get a shine and up to snuff. So there's a lot of beautification work to be done still. So we're kind of trying to see if we can't, when we've got some off time like we have right now, it's gonna take some time to get all 6 modules up and running stable.
Yeah, as you can see from this one, it's very much a pain in the ass.
Yes, it is. And while we're doing stuff like that, take the time to, do a little bit of the beautification here and there. I know that I have spent a lot of time on these streams doing, semi-insane builds like this one. But I've kind of tried to not put it up like 15 streams in a row doing just that. But I mean, there's still a lot of stuff to be done. Actually, let me go steal the train for a bit. Because then I'm gonna go down to Float Valley, where we are getting all of the coal and some of the sulfur from. Let's see. Edit timetable. Float Valley works. Like, go. Yay, the tracks seem to be working nice.
Well done, sir. Fantastic.
Actually, let me... I actually want to see if it can properly enter and exit. Oh shoot, that means I'm gonna load all that junk.
Right, doing the same trick that I did with the crude oil and the heavy oil. Disconnecting all turbo fuel output. I'm gonna let it open up all of the valves, let it buffer.
Yeah.
think that's probably, once we know it's not a valve or a flow issue, I think that would be the best bet. Just to let it sit there and buffer all the fuel in until it can't output anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everything we've done is done to exact specs, so it's going to take a long time to, you know, get everything buffered up if we just let it run naturally. But
that's
then,
assuming we're not running into any bugs that we're not seeing.
yeah. Overall, I mean, this entire thing, we could easily let that run for a couple of days straight before it would be, you know, properly fully buffered everywhere. But I mean, we can't sit around for a couple of days just waiting for that. So
chat would get bored very quickly.
Yes.
We don't.
No. But I mean, when we can do tricks like these to speed up the process, that's definitely preferable. Yes. So I'm heading down to Float Valley. That's up the side of the mountain on the other side, which is right over here. So it's up here towards the swamp, in between Blue Crater and the swamp biome. Delete this guy, because if I don't, it's gonna complain here and there, everywhere. So I've got a couple of baddies running around down there. If I get too close to the ground, they're gonna aggro. Been dealing with it a couple of times, but I figured I'd go up here and see about getting some of this stuff beautified. Now, this station over here was intended to be temporary, but I'm kind of slowly considering maybe keeping this.
I would. It's the only place that we can effectively ride a train and store it when we're up there to do maintenance work.
Yes. That's exactly why I'm thinking of keeping it. Then I wanted to see if I could maybe get away with doing a little bit of trickery here. In terms of perhaps getting some foundation type anchoring to the build. So if I do something like this, let's see, yeah, that should be doable. Then here's to hoping that the game doesn't suddenly decide that, oh, your jetpack no longer works for whatever undetermined reason, even though you have enough power everywhere, as I am literally over the void. Zip. No. Nope. No. Yes. If you player in the way. There. Something like that maybe. Anchor that over here. To that. That'll do. That'll do. Zzz. Yeah, you keep spitting your stones. And I am really playing with my life. Welcome back. Now, then, oh, actually I could probably put a couple of those anchoring foundation points down here. Maybe one over there, though that's gonna be a very long one. Yeah, no, we'll skip that one. So let's get, I don't know, this many. Just to do this side a little bit differently. Some more foundation in here. That's not, this is not the building part that you're looking for. Get that set up here. And I really don't like hanging over the void like this. It is a little bit dangerous, just a little bit. Question then is, can I repeat that over here? Probably not, because I'm gonna end up having a very long foundation. So let's see if we can't stick another one here maybe. Yeah, let's try this guy, because why not? So I went down 1 to 3. I don't think so. Actually, that was exactly what it was. Yoink. Then I just need to get this thing replicated down here. And we now have an anchoring point to support the building, or at least give the impression of the building being supported. And maybe over here put a couple of those up. I can't get away with that, so maybe do one about here-ish. This is potentially a little bit dangerous. Good, zoop. You can zoop there. Then I can zoop that. And zoop. Again. No game. I didn't ask for 2. I just wanted 1. Thank you. Zzzt. There. And maybe put another one over here. None of this is needed. It is just to give the impression that we're actually anchoring the build to something.
It's not like a floaty box, basically.
Huh? What, sorry?
So it doesn't look like a floaty box, basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm around the generators, so it's noisy.
Gotcha. Boink. Star. And an inverted. And no, you don't need to soup this. Thank you. Zzzt. So yeah, well, we've got some anchoring points. I still need to put up some sort of OSHA here because otherwise you walk straight off to your death, which is no good. Then I need to figure out what I'm going to do with this platform over here, because it is a little bit floaty. Technically speaking, it's actually pretty dangerous too. Not so much here maybe, though you could still go ketchup. Over here though, I think I would like to extend this a little bit. Let's do that. See if we can't put in cheaty corners here. And that's gonna leave a mark.
Please do not tell me I'm going to have fuzzy valves on each.
Of course you're gonna have to do that. Nice. We can put one back there and give these a nice coat of asphalt. And that'll give us the cut corner there. And then I think I'm gonna do, no, actually I'm not gonna do that because this over here is gonna be all custom curves all the way up to the station. So dots means I need to get rid of these. That is a lot of curve customization. Overvoid. Hey boss, can I get a different job please?
No.
Dang it. That's not how we play.
It is now.
Ah, dang it. I knew I should have attended more meetings. Yeah, I'd like to get rid of that pole, but if I do, I'm gonna go ketchup, so no. Not doing that. See, we did get clear of this. And having the train here is probably gonna be absolute, utter luck. But no
You could
choice.
always back it up and then do part of the rail, move it forward.
Yes.
Do the next part. Sort of thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm a little bit worried about this corner though, because that's gonna be interesting.
Okay, internal grid is back up to 13k.
Nice.
Again, just waiting for the last 4 to stabilise again.
Yeah,
Sorry, the last 5 now.
they will get there when they get there. At least in the meantime, I can
Flow
start.
rate look a lot better.
Nice.
Basically,
Meantime,
placed valves after every set of generators.
yeah,
So basically the fuel can't flow backwards.
yeah.
I think that's one of the biggest issues with the pipes, is the way the flow can revert itself without you wanting it to.
Yeah. That's gonna be there, I think.
Especially like us when you're working with precise numbers. Because like these pipes will want, the way they work best, as we know from what we've read, is the pipe needs to be full before it will flow at its max rate.
Yeah.
And before it will try and distribute.
Yeah.
where-
And it's not always easy getting it to do that.
Especially because at the moment we're not producing enough fuel for that.
Exactly.
13,194 stable with 1 generator switched off currently.
Nice. Can I fire myself?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, you're fired. Yay, cool. Somebody else does this.
Yeah, go for it now.
So what happens if I accidentally delete the rail for trains that are, in service?
Nothing, because that's still a completed loop.
The
The loop that you're deleting the rail from is
Yes.
our personal loop.
Yes, it is, but I, technically speaking, need to remove this piece instead.
Oh yeah, then you screw the. Well, what would happen is they would all buffer.
Technically
Up
speaking,
on they would buffer up to the switch to your left,
Yes.
where the train is just coming to now.
Yeah.
That should be dead end track. Or what they'll try and do is they'll try and reroute through this loop until you delete that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need to delete both of them in quick session.
Well, to get these laid down, I actually need to delete both of those pieces at the same time.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I can't get to them, and that's going to produce no path or invalid pass or whatever it.
Yeah, you just get a lot of flashing on your screen until you replace it.
You tapped up. Go fix your shit.
Basically.
Yeah.
Unless you can place that quick enough, then replace the rail before they all get to a station and repath.
Yes. Which is exactly what I'm trying to.
That's the goal.
Success! None of them are back yet.
Good.
They won't run into that issue until they are actually sitting on the station and have completed the docking loop.
Yeah, that's kind of the good godsend with how simple this system is. You've got a bit of leeway if they're still travelling.
Yes.
Although that being said, it still would be much, much easier if we had dynamic pathing.
Oh, yes.
Because then at every junction, at every signal, it would update itself.
Yeah. Which would make a lot of this stuff a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
And way more flexible. But fortunately, they opted for the simplest possible solution, so that's what we're stuck with.
Well, I'm sure after Fixmas, if enough of us jump on the Q&A forum and request a massive overhaul to the train system, we'd probably get it.
Yeah, we might. With a little luck. I am not so certain. Yeah, it is, but I'm trying to figure out whether I actually need to put down 2 foundations or if I can do with just one. I think I might be able to do with just one. No, that's gonna leave a hole there. Okay, 2 it is. Now to delete all of these. Zonk. There we go. Okay, so that is technically speaking still inside, but if I hadn't added the second piece, I would have a nice little triangular hole right there. And no.
There's confirmation that your fix worked. It's got a train go through, right?
Yep. And then I have this little piece. Yoink. And rinse and repeat. For the next little bit. Whoops. Just one piece. I need to do that one first. Let's see if I can't sneak my way in there. Nice. Half foundation. And hope to God I can hit the corner.
Buffer up for a little minute. And then, so we are now fully stable at 13.194.4. All generators, apart from the last one, are buffered.
Nice.
Like I said, I'm just going to let this pipe fill up. And then we will de-restrict the last generator.
Yeah.
To run at what it needs.
Huh. Yeah. I think we shall just do dot. Like, close that up. And then here we are going to do probably delete that at some point, but fortunately I am going to have to reconnect these. Otherwise I can't get rid of this, and I need to get rid of this so I can grab the next piece over here. Oh, this is just so annoying to do. Have foundation. Oh, yeah.
$13, 333.3,
Nice.
and just about to reach halfway buffering on the last spin around.
Sweet.
I would call this stable now.
Well, 2 down.
Sorry, that took so long stream. Just one of those things.
Just one of those string things, yeah. So that's what, 2 out of 6?
And I'm going to turn the third one on very shortly.
Nice.
My turn to throw a button.
Oh yes, definitely. Round of applause.
Obviously, just to explain to chat, we're not actually feeding this back into our main grid just yet. Basically, I believe the plan is we're going to get all 6 online and stable.
Yes.
And then once they are all online and stable, everything around here running off of that internal grid, we will then pump the remainder of the excess power that we are generating back into our grid. Because the last thing we want to do is pump an unstable amount of power back into the grid. The only caveat to that is we more than likely will be pumping the geothermals, which by nature are unstable, back into the grid. So
Yes, but on that account, we do have, and this is worth noting, we do have a number of power storage capacitors in place to assist us with effectively straightening out that instability. It's far from capable of running our entire consumption setup, but it can at least keep a good portion of our factories running, even if, you know, the power completely fails, drops out, whichever. Still have the capacity to run a good portion of it. So hopefully that'll be sufficient. Let's see, is that a half? Yes. Boink. Then I need this guy to go that way. Boink. So we can get a couple of these, and here I should probably do this instead. Just go delete, thank you. One of these.
okay, last generator is buffered, grid is stable.
Nice. Job well done, sir.
Module 2 fully online.
Woohoo!
I've been waiting to say that for a while.
Get this stuff.
Reminds me, how much power do we have in our grid? Is it 17?
About 17, yeah.
Yeah, next module that we turn on is going to surpass that. We've got 13.333, no, 13.333.3.
Yeah.
And we're just about to throw another 888 something in.
Yeah, that's that's where it begins to be way more interesting.
Right, we ready?
Go for it.
Module 2B coming online.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Fuse blown. What?
Damn it! I knew I should have fused protected and search protected and protected somewhere along the lines, and I forgot. And
Right, I just have to some holes.
I actually
Oh,
need to
no,
put
no.
this back because I need to build a curve here as well. It's gonna be fun. Get me some more of this stuff. And for whatever reason, it just won't convert those. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of all my many concrete blocks here.
Question: do you want me to just do that buffering trick straight from the get-go on all of it?
Go for it. We might as well. It might be a shortcut.
Yeah. Delete all the output lines now. Seems so backwards though.
Yeah.
Seems so counterproductive.
Hey, if it works.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Don't knock it if it works, right?
Exactly. Right, so up here I need to leave those because this needs to be turned into a curve. That's going to be interesting too.
Okay. And as I've learned, none of this needs to be Mark II pipe. It's all Mark I pipe.
Right, I need to move the chooch. So Chooch can stay here for a bit while I go play catch up. So, dual curb, oink.
Oh, oil's almost there. Nice.
Can I please get fired? I don't want to do this.
Yes, by all means. I thought you already fired yourself.
Tried to, but it didn't quite work.
How could we not like? Nope,
What?
some dirt refuses to give up.
Some derp refuses to give up. What? Do we have those in transportation? Oh, yes, we do. Is this the right one?
Hey.
This appears to be the right one. Nice. So, question then is, can I actually get this to plonk up there? I can. Sweet. So let's just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5. 4 and 5. And then I have what, 1, 2, 3 surplus. That frickin' hinkasa. So top or bottom?
Bottom.
Okay.
What you could do is you could remove 1 or 2 and place it down the bottom.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was asking about.
Very nice and polite.
Blip. Frickin' delete ghost. Cut it out. Stupid thing. Yoink. Go away. I still need a shortcut key to the blueprints. That's not the correct direction, Mr. Foundation. glitchy
Crude oil
buggy.
to buffer, and then
Oh, it's gonna be a lot of fun putting these up on the other side here. Holy crooked, because I probably can't fit underneath the bridge to put the blueprint in.
true.
So that's gonna be fun. Player in the way. Player in the way. Insert Homer upset sound here.
Something, something. Crazy? Nifty,
Nifty.
nifty, nifty.
So this is supposed to be something 5, which should be right there. Yep. Bloop. And that means I need to get the mirrored one. Get this to line up. It's a little bit annoying that we have to do it from the bottom, but
Righto, skipper.
Lord, I just can't do it, Cap.
Just need to have the bow.
Don't have the visibility because there's a frickin' tree in the way. And bushes and ew, nature.
Ew, girls, like whatever.
I found the jiggly nuts.
What you do?
But I can't get at the jiggly nuts. They are just out of reach. Keep. Thank you. And then at some point I'm gonna have to figure out how to do... Oh, yeah, I know how to do this. I think I need to do possibly those first. I don't wanna...
Who needs an adult here, adult?
I need an adult here, adult. Because this adult don't work. Schnipped.
This adult's broken, okay?
This adult's broken. Very much so. Right, so on one hand I would kind of like to get the bridgey thingamajiggy here, but on the other hand it's gonna be a freaking bitch to do. So that leaves 2, so can I... How about I... Maybe? It's gonna be here. I don't wanna! You must try the Coca-Cola. You must try the Pepsi-Cola. You must try the spicy kebab. Oh, God. Oh, I have to compensate for height differences and whatnot to get that down there. That is so freaking annoying. Yeah, let's see if I can get that blueprint on here. That would be the train deck straight. Thank you. I could not tell for the life of me if this is in the right spot. Ooh, what do you know? It looks to be in the right spot. You're gonna go kerplunk right there. Bloop. Blueprints definitely make certain things a lot easier. So, question is, do I leave that? I should probably. Because I have that belt running right there. So, yeah, let's do that. Because why not? Then I need to break my brain trying to figure out that curve first, so I can then attach that curve so they don't end up conflicting too much. Yes. Okay. This is the part that is always so much fun. See, that ends there. This one technically ends there, so I actually do need to grab these. This one ends here, so yeah, we can do that. My bestest friend, the concrete pillar. Scovich. And maybe another one in here. Actually, that one's probably gonna overlap here. Yes, so we're gonna leave that guy. Now I look like that guy. What's wrong with you? Gotta love Peanut.
Yep.
It takes a very special kind of mind to make up a character like Peanut.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's something like Peanut just doesn't spring out of nothing.
That's what very observant.
Yes.
Because knowing Jeff, he bases his comedy off of real life.
Yes, he does.
So things he sees and experiences from his own family life to just every day going out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
In the general population, so I would not be surprised if Peanut is like an amalgamation of various different personalities that Jeff has come across in his time doing his shows.
Wouldn't surprise me in the least. I mean, he did, I think it was one of his Christmas specials, or in one of the locations where he did a Christmas special at one point. He was doing kind of a pre-story sketch type thing, describing how his wife took his daughter to the gas station to put gas on the car for the very first time. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. I laughed so hard I almost pissed my pants. First time I heard it. That was so freaking epic. And he goes, and this is yet another excellent example of how evil my wife can be.
Have you ever listened or had the privilege of listening to or watching any of the Collar Comedy Tour?
No.
I am so linking you. If you like Jeff Dunham, you will love these guys. Jeff Foxworthy, Larry the Cable Guy, can't think of the other guy's name.
Oh, right there. Yoink, thank you. Yes, I know both of you are now complaining because I have obstructed your path.
Ron White, Bill Engvall, Jeff Foxworthy, and Larry the Cable Guy.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, and all of them rednecks.
Yes, exactly.
Oh my god, they are amazing. And I do believe it is the entire thing is available on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
I will YouTube.
Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Maybe I'll just sit and watch that while the tradies work on my kitchen. I'll sit here laughing my ass off, and they're gonna go, "What the fuck is he on?" There. Now you should be able to drive through. Right, so I think I'm gonna set this bit of curve up.
Yeah,
and
this is fine. Okay, got it. Linkage inbound stuff.
Thank you very much.
That.
Ba-dum-ba-bum. There. Get rid of all this. Like. And then we can fill in the blanks with a little bit. No, I did not want that there. Missed the game. Thank you. That is what I wanted. Let's see. I would actually like to attach to there. To there. Here, it's fine. Thank you. That should be that curb. Oh, actually, I have to be super careful around here because if I accidentally clip one of these wires, that effectively means a complete halt to our entire mining operation. So probably a good idea to pay a little bit of attention. Otherwise we're just gonna go, huh, why is it not putting any coal or sulfur through? That is so strange. Right. Let's see, we'll go another, 15 minutes or so, then I need to call it. Getting to the end of a very long day for me.
Yeah.
Started pretty early this morning, especially for me because I usually don't get up until somewhere between 11 and 1, depending how long my night has been. But I was actually up at around 6 this morning because the construction yard across the street decided to I don't know, play a light show with their frickin' overhead high beam lights.
Lovely.
So my apartment kind of ended up becoming like a flashing disco light bulb, which was super fun. So that wasn't ugh. And then they decided, oh, we're just gonna have a race around the construction yard with this trailer loader, so that's gonna produce a lot of fun, and that thing just makes so freaking much noise, it's not even funny. So I was a bit gave up trying to sleep. If they hadn't woken me up, I would have gotten another 2 hours. Apparently they didn't think I needed the sleep, so... It is what it is, I guess. Right, so we can pull that piece. Yeah, I might not be able to get in there. But I'm pretty sure I can't.
Okay, grid is now up to 19.5, 20.8.
That's awesome.
Already above our current.
Yeah, and technically speaking, we only have the 3 smallest modules running.
Yeah.
That's kind of insane.
We can bring on is exactly 2 of these 120s.
Yes.
In one go. So that's going to be 16, 17. Work that out actually. How much? 7.78 megawatts to the grid.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
And we've got 3 of them to bring online.
That's gonna be freaking awesome. Nice.
It's going to be really excellent.
Oh, heck yeah. Now I can get this train out of the way. You shan't be going to the right side, not the wrong side. Well, thank you tons for stopping by, Sky. Really appreciate it. and over the moon that you enjoyed the craziness that we're messing with here. Right, what am I doing? Yeah, I'm getting tired. Right, yeah, let's see, next stream will be, Wednesday? I think we should aim for 6:15 CET. So that would be 5:15 in the afternoon UTC. Or as it currently plays out, that would be 5:15 afternoon UK or GMT time.
Yep.
For those inclined towards that as a time zone reference. It's impossible to cover all time zones. I mean, unless we have like 20 minutes to cover them. So, but yeah, next one will be Wednesday. We're still a little in debate on whether Friday will be a stream, but we'll see. Kind of depends.
Yeah, there's a very good possibility that I may not be here for that, as I'm Thursday I'm away, but I'm trying to take my laptop, and hopefully it will be able to play Satisfactory. So if I can also pick the headset, I'll be on stream. Bandwidth permitting, of course. If not, I will more than likely be in game but not streaming.
Yeah, we'll have to see about Friday, because it also kind of depends on how heavy a toll this weekend has taken on me.
Yes, very true.
So if...
I mean, if you need to obviously just, yeah, take the Friday off.
Yeah, if I end up not getting a whole lot of sleep, I might cancel out on Friday, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you tons for hanging out with us, Guy. Really appreciate it. And anyone else who's been in stream.
Likewise, thank you from me too. It's been a pleasure, everyone.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And more shenanigans to come in the future.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh. But yeah, this time of year I don't get a whole lot of sleep. It's normal for my condition, so, and I live with it, but you can only go so long on an hour or two at a time before you kind of end up breaking mentally and being unable to, put together proper sentences. Not that I'm very good at that to begin with. But yeah, it is what it is. And what it is derpage. Yeah, stuff happens. See about putting the last bits of foundations down here, and then head back.
I think that is a very good shortcut, by the way.
What?
Pre-buffering everything.
Yeah.
I've got 2 generators left to stabilize, and then I switch the last underclock one on.
Oh, sweet.
And if that stabilizes, we've got a 120 stabilized within minutes.
Nice.
Currently, it's stable, producing 22.0883.
Nice. That's super sweet. Yeah, I mean, every time we build something new here, we find new shortcuts and whatnot to get things
100% learning curve.
rolling a lot easier. There we go. Nice shot turn.
Awesome.
Got a nice curve on here too. I decided to leave that as a diagonal.
Okay.
Just to have kind of a cool odd shape here. And then that one got fixed up.
Looks like an animal just with the head missing.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to keep it. Looks so cool. Yeah. He lige mod Sky. So yeah, up here is the coal node that we're getting the coal from for the Group 2 assemblers. We are currently not producing any sulfur up here. That's for Group 3. Way back over there somewhere, we've got one more pure node of coal and a pure node of sulfur. They are both hooked in together as Group 3. So that'll be the last two 240 modules that we bring online. That'll then add in the rest of the sulfur and coal that we need to run all this stuff. But it'll literally just be flipping a switch and the train will start picking up. So full times ahead, definitely. So another coal node there that we're currently not using. But we should have the capacity to tap it at some point should we need it, and then just siphon off from, either run another train or siphon off from the other train station. But that's a future us problem to fix and figure out. See you, Sky. Good night. But for now, I think I will head back to Turbo Power. See if there's more stuff to pick up, and then see about picking up Master Lee, so we can go find our beds at some point.
Not quite ready for that, but I might make my own way up there.
Okay.
There is something strange going on right now.
Who you got a call?
Not quite sure what it is.
And this is where
like, as you know, these 120s are identical. Right?
Yes.
That one we got stable. Fixed all the other issues with it. This one is running stable up to the oil refineries.
Mm-hmm.
And then 12 of these are stable and buffering.
And then absolute shit.
The last two just don't seem to be quite enough. I don't understand why, because they are producing exactly the right amount of fuel.
Yeah, you know what I would do? Look to your left. Yeah, right there. Oh. Straight down. Yep. That pipe from the junction and all the way out to the end, remove all of it, replace it. Nope, no. Kill that junction and all the pipe.
Junction?
Nope, the other one. That one. Kill that junction, kill the other junction, and all the piping. Build it from scratch again.
Right. I'm with you.
My hunch is it's probably a connectivity issue with one of those junctions. And then when you build the last junction,
Build it square.
Build it square. But yeah, before you connect up the generator, continue a dead line further out.
I see. Yeah.
There you go.
Utilize that same trick.
Yes. don't flush it this time though. The other side of that last junction that's empty, put a dead pipe on that too.
Yeah, hold on. Normally I have this completely flow restricted.
Yeah. Wow, 22 gigawatts already.
Yeah.
It's freaking crazy.
So usually, there you go, it's just stopped. Usually what I do switch that off so it blocks this.
Whoops, that was the end of the line for me.
Pop that. And then these should buffer. No, not enough fuel.
Okay. No. You're absolutely right. There's hardly any fuel in this guy.
Right, just going to take the valves off just in case it's a valve issue.
What the hell is going on?
Oh no.
Ah,
That's cool.
this junction is the issue.
This valve?
This junction right here is the issue. Yeah, you should have killed off the pipe instead of connecting to it.
I'm just going to see if it will fix the issue first. I'll adjust.
Not quite.
Give it a sec because it's still pouring up here.
Yeah.
Nope.
I mean, we're at full throughput here.
Yeah, and then we're not there. Alright. Yes, because I wanted that to go exactly in that spot. In that game.
.262, so technically speaking we are not exactly at, we're under. Yeah. But that shouldn't be.
I should now feed this.
Anywho,
Log off to main menu for a minute so you can do the save, and then I'll come back on and sort this out.
now I'll do it in the morning.
You sure? I don't mind.
Yeah, I'll do it in the morning. It's fine. I mean, it when you log off, it auto saves, so and goes idle, so it'll be fine. But I am going to have to head back. No, actually, I need to go to Storage West because I have a whole lot of stuff. My trunk. So, oop, off I go then. And
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to pull all the pipe all the way up
yeah,
and all the guns.
but I'm just gonna sign off quick.
No worries.
So to everyone who's came along for the ride, or those watching later, thank you so much for watching and hanging out. Next stream will be Wednesday this week. Till then, I will thank you for watching and catch you on the flip side.